Before we get started, as always, I want to give a shout out to the lovely music we've been listening to during pre-stream here. This is Imagine by Declan DP. You can find their information in the lower left-hand corner of the screen. So thank you to Declan and everybody like them, who makes either free-to-use or low-cost assets for streamers, so we can have better streams. If you're interested in using Declan's content, it is available for free with attribution on YouTube. Information's in the lower left-hand corner. If you want to use it on social media or streaming, you do have to purchase a license, and I can tell you from experience, the process is simple and inexpensive. So thank you again to Declan, everybody like you, who makes free-to-use or low-cost assets for us streamers. But switching over to the game now. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night, everybody. It is I, Deus Kane, here with Rad Mahou. Say hi, Rad.
Hello, all. I can speak now.
Yes.
How's
We
it
are
going?
here. We are discoing again. We are Elysiuming again.
We're very much Disco Elysium-ing again.
We
We've got a lot
we
to see.
We spent last stream on 6 hours of a lore dump.
Yeah,
basically.
yeah, we did.
Oh my god.
At least 4 or 4.5 of a huge lore dump.
Yeah, and we are live on your end because I haven't heard you say anything. Hello to your stream. Did we go live on your end?
We are live on my end. I said hello to my stream in text form.
Okay.
Letting them know. I could have screwed with your intro by talking into your ear while no one could hear me, but I chose not to.
Thank you for that.
You're welcome.
But yes, hi YouTube.
Hello, Twitch.
But yes, last time on episode, I guess it was episode 5 of Disco Elysium,
What did we do last time?
we explored most of the rest of the other side of the river.
Uh-huh.
Talked to a bunch of drunks and got some stories.
Yeah.
We went to a church that I mostly avoided because I was trying to do everything else. We finally found the guy looking for cryptids. And then we did
his buddy.
And his buddy. We found a dead body. We took care of a bunch of side quests before coming back across the river and meeting basically a bunch of weird rave kids in a tent with methamphetamines, I guess.
Yeah, like meth precursors.
Yeah, they have lots of drugs in their tent, and they're like, "We're opening up a dance club in this church."
They're really passionate about opening a dance club, and their
So
friend
says one
outside-
of them.
So says most of them, but their friend outside, and then the lady we met later were like, they're drug addicts. They want to start up a drug den,
Yeah.
and it's pretty obvious.
Yep. So
Andre was
we eventually-
gassing you up the entire time, hoping
Yeah.
that you didn't notice their true intentions.
we did eventually finally make it into the church after apparently learning the whole world is surrounded by evil killer fog or something. We don't know. No one knows. Apparently
Yeah.
they try to go into it and math stops working. It's weird.
It's very odd. It's hard
But
to picture.
The
But
world
if
is a...
If you look at the very top and like way off in the distance of this loading screen here, maybe that's the world slowly roiling into nothingness.
Maybe. But yeah, it's fucking weird. There was some weird shit, and then we learned out about like a saint who had glowing lungs in her chest, and that was weird too. What was her title? She was an innocent or an innocence?
Yeah, she was an innocence, which are like I don't know. Yeah,
They're like the dictators above dictators.
Right,
They're
you
living
called her a
saints.
living saint, and that's a pretty good description. They're
Mhm.
not they are and aren't elected leaders of anything, right? It's kind of sort of an official position, but it's more like a recognized position.
We recognize you're really good at something that you do, and also your lungs glow. So we're just gonna listen to everything you say, even if sometimes it's kind of terrible.
Right. Yeah. They drove humanity. I think it's described as like a person and a time period wherein like centuries happen in a couple of decades. They drive things forward, and everybody kind of follows them and agrees with them because what they're saying is obvious. It's clearly what we should do.
Mm-hmm. But so with all that lore, we did get a little bit of progress in the church.
Mm-hmm.
And then not much else after that.
Yeah, I always forget her name, but we met our programmer lady.
Yeah, who has the weird computer that doesn't have a doesn't have a processor in it. It's processing through radio waves, so it's being interfered with by the hole in space that's in the church.
Yeah.
Um,
There is a
that's
hole in
eating-
reality, and she's currently trying to find out what the hell is going on with that thing.
While there's also a guy in the church that's just crawling up near the hole, as close to the hole as he can get. And he's just like, man, Mother Silence is here, and she just makes everything cozy. And you're just like, sir, you are naked in the rafters, and I'm just glad you're not killing me.
Pretty much. He has abandoned whatever his addictions were and his gang ways, probably for a different addiction of whatever the hell that hole in reality is doing to him the closer he gets to it.
Yeah.
It's kind of implied that he hasn't eaten or drank at all since going up there.
Yeah.
Like anything. He's just subsisting off of whatever it's doing to him.
Yeah.
And he's climbing around. He doesn't come down. He seems fit, I guess.
Sanity is questionable, but, the dude was pretty chill. He told us what the password was for the computer, so...
Yeah, he did. He was nothing but helpful and friendly.
Mm-hmm. But I believe we are still in day 3 as well. 3? Yeah.
Yeah, nearing the end.
Yeah, we still are. Day 3 at 2100 hours. I have a cabin. So Kim's gonna go back to the inn
That's
for the
right.
night. And I'm sleeping out here if I want to, just because I can save money.
That's right, we found free lodging. The game totally lets you be a hobo if you want. Not that we're hoboing it up.
No, we just asked a nice old lady, like, hey, can I just have a place to stay? And she's like, yeah, sure, sleep in the cabin over there.
We got one of those. Oh, you also shaved. And removed
Yes,
the
I
expression.
I shaved and removed the expression, so now I am a grim, unhappy-looking man.
Now Harry looks extra sad. But you're still doing a good job.
Also, we talked to this puzzle of a man.
Who is, at this point, nothing but a puzzle.
Yeah.
I could gush about him for a while. I love that he just screams hardcore at you. And you have to poke through his dialogue tree.
How many skill points do I have? 2. And I'm not analyzing anything. What did I get for this? Oh, this was hand-eye coordination against people using armor. Yeah.
Yeah. The thought from the armor you picked up. It's handy.
And? What happened? Oh man! Who is he? What did you think?
Seems okay, to be honest. Very spiritual. Give me this odd lecture on alcoholism before rambling on about mother's love. You're right,
Yeah.
he's a true narcomaniac, and the way he climbs was terrifying.
He's a crab man. Yeah. All of those
I
are
mean, he was actually very chill.
Really?
He was super chill.
Huh. Interesting. What's he doing in the church?
It would still be unnerving, but very chill, very nice, very friendly.
Yeah, this last one is not entirely wrong. There's something sinister going on under the building's roof. I think he's getting high or something up there. But,
Yeah?
I'm just gonna say, just preaching and praying by the looks of it.
That's most of what we experienced, for sure.
It's not inaccurate.
Is he gonna be a problem? Yeah, Noid is right. Let's get back to the point. What are we gonna do about him?
You're gonna leave him the fuck alone.
Yeah,
You will never catch him. There's nothing to do.
and he was extremely okay with them starting a dance club in that church.
Yeah, he didn't care. He was actually very chill about all of this.
Right.
He keeps himself physically active, thinks spiritual thoughts, and doesn't drink. Who am I to evict such a person? So as I can tell, he's not gonna leave. He'll climb. You guys don't ever catch him. He wouldn't mind the nightclub. Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, not only is he not a threat to you, he said go ahead.
I don't know, man. Doesn't it feel like a major hindrance to you? A spooky guy climbing around when all the guests are trying to have nice, friendly hyper time?
You're just gonna have to live with the crab, man.
Yep, they are. There's
I
nothing
guess
any
it's
of us
not
can
a
do about it.
Massive problem, now that I think of it.
Everyone is welcome to dance till the morning light! Yeah! Maybe. I guess we'll figure something out. Okay, but what about the other spooker? The one in Grandma's clothes? Did you see her?
Grandma's closed.
Mm-hmm. Not an
Yeah.
old lady, but dresses like an old lady.
Yeah, mainframe. Suna. Suna was her name.
Yeah, I always forget her name, but that's Suna.
A programmer? That's odd. What was she like? Did you ask her about the nightclub?
She said, "You guys haven't been honest with me."
There's your in.
Who will you trust? A spooky programmer or us? We just want to make the world a better place. Feel the love! Get down and feel it!
Okay, but is your love methamphetamine enhanced?
A half-hearted sell of something which does not seem worth buying.
No, I'm not really feeling the love.
You'll get there, believe me. When we've got our gear set up, things will be flowing and pumping.
Flowing and pumping, huh?
Uh-huh.
Now that it's settled, how did she see?
Is he talking about
I
the
mean,
beats or
this
their
is the one.
veins?
About the dance club. idea.
Yeah.
Yeah, Oda 9. Rocking it or dropping it?
She did not like the idea of the dance club.
What
She
a
did
pity.
not.
That's my favourite thing in the world. She doesn't like it at all.
A shame. What can we do now? Do you see a way out of this jam? And into a laser-lit future of dance and unity? Unity! Dance!
Egghead, my god.
Egghead. He's
She
great.
won't, she won't leave until her project's done.
And you can't just evict her?
No, I'm not going to evict her.
We have very little reason to do that. In fact, she's got some interesting stuff going on, huh?
No, Noid. He's right. Maybe we've approached it the wrong way after all. I'm sure there's a workaround. We can make a deal not to bother her.
Yeah, I don't think that's really gonna be. No,
I don't think that's very possible, right? If you
let her finish her thing, man.
Right. If you enact a dance club in the middle of the church while she's still trying to work, you can't not interact with her.
So here's the question: how sad would Egghead be if we put him in the silent zone?
Oh,
Would that just break his heart?
That's a fairly good question. I imagine he would be incredibly unnerved. I don't think Egghead has a lot going on in that Egghead of his. I don't know how he would take it. But he probably wouldn't like it.
If that's okay with her, we only want to get in the church and spread the joy and ecstasy of music. The lines in the dark exist. Coexist.
At least Crabman seems like an advanced being. He's hard. He'll understand.
Yeah, he can do his climbing thing in the tower. And the programmer, does she like Anonyment dance music?
We know the answer to this.
We do, and I don't feel like lying to them.
That's fair. Andre's been less than 100% with the truth with you.
Yeah.
And lying's probably not going to help anybody.
Egghead cannot believe what you just said. It makes him pump the jam a little slower for a moment, but then he returns to the full swing of it.
Oh, calls it Egghead, but it's one of the voices in my head.
Yeah, he wasn't speaking.
No worries. We'll figure it out. If coexisting fails, you can always muscle her out, right? If it's all okay with you, what do you think?
I refuse to throw her out, but I'll try convincing her.
I feel like
Those are my options.
yeah, those are your options are proceed with the quest. That's the only option.
Yeah, I refuse to throw her out.
Yeah.
Excellent. Good luck, my friend.
It's a godly one.
A godly logic one. You might not have much
Yeah.
logic clothing on right now.
Goodbye, officer.
You got that minus for sure, which doesn't help.
Eh. Logic glasses.
I don't know that there really is much logic clothing outside of those glasses. There's got to be one or two other things.
Probably. Oh, jacket.
Not bad. Oh my
And-
god. The rice picker hat. Oh, the Peepo's 2 logic? Wow.
Yeah.
That should help quite a bit.
Hi again. So, how are things going?
Oh, wow.
Helps just a bit, yeah.
Quite a lot, really.
72%, Jesus.
Probably
Watch me fail. Watch me fail, anyways.
Yeah, maybe. Got a 30% chance of failure. Ooh!
You're a smart cop, and a
Bye.
smart cop like you would understand if something wasn't.
Damn. Bought too hard into being a smart cop. Without that negative, it would probably be 92 or 98%.
Without that negative, we would have succeeded.
Almost.
Because it was -2. No, we missed it by 2, and it's -2 from the negative.
Oh, I didn't look at the dice roll. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I looked at the roll. We needed a 16, and we rolled
A 14.
we rolled a 14.
A number of
There it
things
is.
don't add up. Let's take a look. How about gather around, kids? The young speed freak puts down a busted capacitor and looks at you. The
Oh,
one
they like
with
the drama.
large head seems very enthusiastic about whatever you have planned. Their would-be leader is less amused.
Sometime in the past, I'm not sure when and where, but betrayal was involved. I fell sick and became the shadow you see now. But before that, I have reason to believe I was a police detective.
But you still are.
Thank you for your kind words, but everyone in here sees sees that I'm a disgrace in uniform.
Or I was good enough in this job to be awarded the rank of Lieutenant Yefrater. Could have been captain. Imagine that.
Yeah, I like
Both
that
of-
one a little bit more.
Both of these, I think, are influenced by that successful drama role.
Mm-hmm.
What happened?
Disco happened.
Disco happened. It's a pretty
It
good
smelled
answer.
it smelled so impossibly sweet. Life tore me a new asshole. I did. I happened to myself.
Also very, very true.
Oh, there's a bunch of fun ones here. Disco happened. It smelled so impossibly sweet. I like that one because it's so. That's weird.
It's like a build-up for a story, right?
Yeah,
It's also kind of, I think, referencing the chewing gum.
maybe. I know. I like Disco happened the most though.
I've been trying to say we need the next step in dance music to happen fast. Shut it. What? I have. I've said that.
Obviously, that might as well have been 1,000 years ago, but there's still some detective left in
The
me.
young speed freak
There
silent.
is.
He senses something is wrong.
He knows you're onto his game.
Seeing as you've been lying about your plans, your answer was very unconvincing. This isn't the makings of a club. It's a tent full of laboratory equipment for manufacturing drugs.
Damn right it is.
I have no idea how you arrived at that conclusion, but it's wrong. Look, we even have speakers.
You do have
Uh-huh.
speakers and, like, way too much Nosafed. And distilled
One
water.
speaker. They have one speaker.
Thank you, Perception.
Where is his friend? Did he lose his friend? You have no headphones. Wouldn't Alcel... Wait.
A cell.
Acel need her headphones to spin tape?
Nosafed here is for the active ingredient. The distilled water. Cornerstone of a clean lab.
Mm-hmm.
They do have some equipment for a club, but Andre was a little skittish as soon as you noticed the Nosafed.
Yeah.
He said it was for his nose. What more do you want?
Distilled water, cornerstone of a clean lab.
Mm-hmm.
And of all cellular-based life, what's your point, Lawbringer?
Not distilled water, Noid.
What do you mean, friend?
The other speaker, you only have one.
Speaker system. It's monodynamic. You wouldn't know the first thing about sound reproduction in anodic music. Other speaker.
And you have no headphones.
What do you know about spinning tape? Nothing.
There's no need for me to pile on more, is there?
Right.
No shit.
In short, you're trying to use a police detective to set up a drug lab.
It's very true. It's precisely what they were trying to do.
That's... Come on, that's...
Preposterous, against the law, punishable by summary execution.
They might
Oh.
not know the law. It is
I almost certainly believe that they don't.
Yeah. With what we know of the law, it's probably not punishable by summary execution, but it almost certainly is against the law.
I meant to say, not true.
Well, she says you've been lying about your plans. Your answer was very unconvincing. It's brought this up back up a couple of times.
Yeah, it wants you to keep having that option. You talk to her about it. It's a thing Harry knows.
Man, it's difficult to get along with some people, but we're trying to make an effort. We are on a mission here.
Uh-huh. So what are we gonna do with you?
What do you mean, do?
There's resignation in his voice. He's almost ready to drop the act. It wouldn't take a lot of pushing.
I feel bad, because Egghead actually does seem to be kind of be into the music.
Yeah, I think they all are. But Andre clearly wanted to start making some money off of a drug lab. And
Optimal way
Noid
to
is
go
just
about
weird.
this would be indifference. It begins by you telling him you don't care about any of this.
You do this lawman staff. First you tell me everything, then I pass judgment. That doesn't seem like it's gonna work too well.
that's
I don't really
definitely
care,
not
I
what
just wanted to-
suggestion wanted.
Yeah. And suggestion was my primary stat too. Which I barely passed, my god. I should not have taken... In retrospect, I would have chosen a different stat as my primary, because I so rarely use suggestion.
It comes up now and again, but
Yeah.
yeah, that's fair.
You tell me what's really going on and we'll work from there. I can be lenient. I don't really care, I just wanted to correct the case. Do what you want and I'll do what I want.
I feel like that flows with suggestion and maybe empathy, and kind of goes with their attitude. But yeah, 2's pretty good too. 1, I think, is pushing it.
Yeah, 1 is authority.
Yeah, yeah. We haven't
very
heard from authority in this little interaction, but I think you're right. Authority doesn't go well a lot of the time. People react to it rather poorly. But I bet they can be persuaded.
Really?
Of course not really. I'm a cop. Now tell me what's going on immediately. I like that one.
It's
Really,
fun.
really. I just wanted to ask you about something else.
Yeah, it's fun. You can mess with them and still proceed.
You wanted to just ask me about something else?
Well, you could tell me what the church plan was, really.
He thinks for a moment, then opens his mouth, but closes it again. Then finally raises his hands.
Things are just way too hard for an entrepreneur in this city. It's not like we're not going to turn the church into the wickedest club in East Weathershoal. Because we are! We totally are!
It's clearly
We've gotta
Egghead's
turn it
primary
into a
concern.
speed lab first.
But there we are. There we have it.
You
We
know,
need to fund
Get
our
our
dance
foot
club.
in the door.
And why did you need me?
like I told you, spooky arseholes moved in while I was getting all this stuff together. A month ago, the place was empty, and now it's all spooked up.
But they're not really spooky, are they?
Man, they're spooky, all right. It's just that they would also probably call the police if we started cooking speed in there.
Well, one of them would. The other one would probably look down on you, both metaphorically and physically, and also not
Yes.
care.
Yes.
But the sign was way off too. I couldn't feel the love at all.
That's fair, Egghead. That's fair.
So, what now?
This is it. Judgment time.
You probably don't want to arrest them.
Was this the one you said to not fail the check?
No, this is not a check. That will be in the church itself.
Okay. Why don't I want to arrest them? Curiosity.
Because cool shit happens if you proceed with the club.
Okay.
You could ask them for a bribe, or arrest them, or evict them, and that kind of ends things. You still have Suna to talk to, but there's a lot more content if you go forward with that club.
Well, if I do the bribe, I can still do other stuff. It says ask for a bribe first.
Yeah, I think, you might be right.
I don't really want to misuse the poor dumb drug heads that want to start a meth lab in a church, in one of the most sacred holy churches of several hundred years old sacred holy churches. Like,
Yeah, it's been there for like 350 years or some such. If they want to get people going back there, and maybe even take care of the place, cool. It could certainly use it.
All right, let's say clean, because they haven't cooked the meth yet.
They haven't. They haven't made any of it. And they do want that club.
Yeah, they do still want the club. They just want to make meth money first.
Yeah. Yeah.
Technically, it's speed. We're joking about it being meth, but they did say it was speed.
Well,
but
same
yeah.
thing.
Hey, Egghead's happy.
Yeah, he is.
I knew it. It's impossible now.
No, Andre, it's harder now. This hard cop has come to show us how much the fish is, and the fish is always so much more. We all know there was never going to be a club for hypnotic music with the Speed Lab. Now it has a fighting chance.
Egghead is all in on this option.
Egghead is all in about the music.
Yeah. He's so much so that he, did not want the Speed Lab to happen.
He's even got the right belt for the club.
He really does. He looks like a DJ out of Texas.
What's that about a fish?
There needs to be a club for hypnotic music in there. Needs to. Everyone hates each other. Everybody hates it here. It's all just drugs and we're slaves and I can't. We are running out of time. We need a win, Andre.
Oh no.
I promise this will be a win. We won't cook speed in there. We'll do it clean. We'll do it true. We'll do it sober and real and beautiful. This will be a victory for the light.
I feel good about how today was going.
Damn, Egghead kind of gets it.
Shut up, Shivers.
Shivers is a little bit more pessimistic. Yeah.
You can hear the ice crack underneath you. Outside, the last century waterfront development is crumbling in the wind. A grape-shot row of falling houses. And so is Rue de Saint-Giraud and all the houses on Main Row. The old cinema is sinking underneath Villa La Bosse.
The ice cracking underneath me.
It's definitely happening underneath this tent. The church might be on shaky ground. But isn't it nice to try?
Okay, we'll try to do it without the drugs. We'll do a straight club up in there, spinning the maddest reels, and nothing but. I swear to God. Okay, Egg?
From here on, it'll be straight all the way.
The hardest
Goodbye,
core.
officer.
Very nice. We've convinced them to do the club without the drug lab. Suna will probably appreciate that a little bit.
Probably will. And Kim was outside, so he never got to see us be cool. Oh, also.
It's true.
You know what? Let's fix my clothing first.
Yeah, that's fair. It's pretty much always a good idea. I love the bow tie.
It's 2 points of drama.
It is. It's kind of good, honestly.
Mm-hmm. It's much better than the scented scarf. It's only 1 shivers and -2 for physical instrument.
Yeah.
Or I could do the horrific necktie for more inland.
Oh, the horrific necktie.
How does this look, actually?
Pretty warm.
I look like a professor.
You do kind of look like a professor. I don't know if I like it with that jacket. I legit like the bow tie more with that jacket. But otherwise, it's a nice scarf.
Oh, another thing we did last time is we got enough money to buy something to listen to the tape that we got from the Hardy Boys, but we haven't done it yet.
Hello again.
That's right. That's right. We haven't listened to that tape yet.
Hello again. I did, and I'm sorry. For what it's worth, which isn't much.
This is why I didn't go into the tent. Typical delinquency.
You don't get to choose your posse, they choose you. Mine are idiots, but they're mine. I tried to talk Andre out of it.
She's strangely, like, loyal to these idiots.
Yeah, they're friends. They're legit friends. In, like, a city that's not so nice to live in.
Mm-hmm.
She's also, like, kind of wholesome.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, but I still regret it. I should have been able to control them, and I will in the future. I promise. May I ask, what did you tell them?
Do what you will with your dance club plans, just no drugs.
Thank you. I'll get them under wraps, I promise.
Yeah, I think she's pretty happy with that.
My associates? I haven't got much to say about them. Of course I do.
To the cops.
Don't know what makes you...
And we can't get any more info from her.
Definitely
All right.
now.
So it is 10:22 at night.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what all we have as options this late.
A lot of stuff stops around 11. So, or at least a lot of people go to bed around 11. So you definitely could still talk to Suna. And in addition to listening to the tape, there's also the letter, the signatures for Everart.
Well, we decided we were gonna fake those. I just need to figure out how to do that. And then we can go back.
But both of those
we-
things, both of those.
We
things
could also go back to the cryptozoologist too.
You can, yeah. You could go back to them since you finished checking all the traps. And one of them was empty, though there were no real signs of anything in it. But yeah, I would definitely recommend interacting with people, because the signatures and listening to the tape are stuff you can do after everybody goes to sleep.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to make anything work. Yes, anything. I don't want to make anything work.
It's not the anodic dance music that's made her bitter. It's the failure of Fortress Accident.
Yeah, don't bring that up.
Probably not. I don't know. She's fairly straightforward. Maybe she'll talk about it with you, but that does seem like a touchy subject.
Mm-hmm.
She gets back to work.
Ooh, nice.
97%. That's basically Snake Eyes will fail.
Yep, it's almost guaranteed. Almost.
Easy. When her research is done, she can move out.
Yeah. What can we do to help with the research?
What? No, I don't really need any help with the project.
You wouldn't have to live in the church next to the Boom Boom anymore. Think about it.
Thinks about it. A glassy look in her eyes. A gust of wind brings more snow in from the broken gallery. It touches her hair.
All right. Bring me the game's offsite copy from my old workspace, if you really want to help. It's stored on a filament memory, and I'm unable to go and fetch it myself.
Hmm.
It's a backup of my former employer's project, the radio game we were working on. It's stored on a filament memory, just like the one inside this radio computer.
She's making it extra simple for you.
The backup itself is destroyed now, but I'm hoping to use what's left of it to pinpoint the exact location of the anomaly. You just have to go to my old workspace and get the filament.
Hold on. If it's called an off-site copy, then why is it still on-site?
Old workspace, you mean Fortress Accident?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's
Which
the
we
one.
have already dug
You
through.
can get in through the bookshop. You just have to do some explaining to the bookstore lady.
And where is it?
There's this giant ice bear fridge in the building's cellar. It's there.
You mean that place where we put the corpse
That
that didn't
Don't
have
worry,
anything else in
can't
it?
miss the bear. It's hideous.
But you've been to the fridge and it wasn't there. There was a note saying,
Aw.
It's true. At least she's
Wait.
being
a note from
cooperative now.
home. Did it specify where they took the filament memory?
To a nearby ice cream maker. It was signed by somebody named Solislaw?
Yeah, one of those two.
Jawiza. Of course. Our project lead, Suliswov Jawiza. God, he was always so hell-bent on keeping the copy somewhere safe. And feature creep, and the Valley of the Heads. Like it would have made a difference. The offsite copy was perfectly safe when the data loss happened. That data loss was anomalous. And the heads,
She's very sure.
I won't even get into the heads. Millions of them. Go find that copy from that ice cream maker, will you? Thanks.
We did find
By the way, we put a dead body in the fridge.
Yeah, you can let her know. It's not really
That's-
relevant,
Yeah.
but you can.
We found the
let
ice
her
cream
know.
maker, but we can't get it open.
It's getting ridiculous. Can't you just defrost it? Or, I don't know. I don't know about the ice cream maker. Just
there's a solution, but she doesn't want to hand it over to you yet. It's a thing. Something she holds dear.
Aw. What would she have that could fix it that she doesn't... Is it like a key?
When we last saw the ice cream maker, it was super frozen shut.
Mm-hmm.
And then next to it, you also had the bare fridge and like an electrical box where you could turn on or off the electricity to both of those items. But even turning off the electricity to the ice cream maker, it was still pretty hard frozen shut.
Yeah.
I guess you do have a crowbar, though.
We do.
So I don't know what she has. Empathy knows she has something, though.
Yeah, empathy can read her.
Maybe she has a flamethrower.
God, I wish.
Something like that would be pretty fun and handy.
Yeah, especially if we're gonna have to be going up against those crazy guys with the body armor later.
Yeah, it would help out.
Ever so slightly, yes. Oh my goodness. If it's an offset copy, why was it still on site?
Not this again. It is not on site. It is in the basement. Perfectly safe and
Basement?
And no, taking it outside the building wouldn't have protected it from the data loss. There's nothing wrong with keeping the backup in the basement. What happened was a freak accident that has nothing to do with how the backup was stored.
She seems-
She's
Yeah, she seems really adamant about that, huh?
yeah, she's a little touchy about that subject.
Mm-hmm.
It's a touchy subject for her.
Yeah,
Clear?
things didn't go so well with her former colleagues. Maybe
She
that
stares at
played
you
a
with
part.
pleading, furious eyes.
Mm-hmm.
Bleeding and furious. That's,
She really, really wants you to go in there and get it.
mm-hmm. Why doesn't she want to go in herself, though? Curious.
I think you can ask her about that.
This is clearly a painful topic for her. She must have had to explain herself numerous times.
Yeah, we can.
The bookstore lady hates me. Says I'm part of the curse. Whatever that means.
Oh, that makes a lot of sense, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because he's from
Fucking
Martinez.
play
And
songs.
people from Martinez have never ever seen a radio computer. She thinks it emits elemental evil.
But if it does emit elemental evil, let's not.
What
let's
if
not.
it does? But yeah, she's gonna hate that. Also, nice D&D reference.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
People in Martinez don't really like to get with the times.
I don't like any of these answers. Bit biased makes it seem like I'm coming down on Suna, which I don't want to do.
Uh-huh.
Don't really want to.
Deride the entire city.
Yeah.
Don't want to go with the political answer.
That's the closest thing I'm finding to anything I can swallow, but.
Yes, but she literally started praying for the higher powers when she first saw my name civic. I'm not making this up.
The lieutenant coughs like he's amused.
I don't need your shit right now, Kim.
Once I came in one morning, only to find that my terminal was full of those strange trinkets and amulets.
Yep.
It looked like some Seminine magic.
Plaisance tried to cast a spell on the computer.
Go have a talk with her. Say that you're a policeman and need to get to the building's basement. Then bring me the offside copy. All right?
Sure.
Thanks. And here's my Qualzone multi-tool. You might
Oh.
need to hack loose some ice. It opens everything. If you get me the offside copy, then you can keep the Qualzone.
It hurts a bit for her to say this. She's not too happy to be parting with the Cavalsund.
Sure, yeah.
I thought you had to go examine the ice machine before gaining access to that gigantic brick of a multi-tool.
Yeah, jeez.
That is a super crowbar.
Open lock.
You also hold it reverse style.
I didn't even. I thought it was small. I thought it was like a bottle opener. It's like.
It looks like a Guilty Gear weapon. It's huge.
It's a fucking Buster Sword.
Yeah. Oh god, I walked around with that thing the whole time as soon as I found it. If Harry can beat someone unconscious with his ledger...
Wait.
Like, that thing's a weapon.
We must be properly attired.
Oh, yeah! Oh, yeah! It's 10:30 at night, and you're walking around with your blaster and your reverse edge Buster Sword. Now this is a video game.
Come on, Kim. Let's do cop stuff.
Right. We have to break into something. You know, cop style. We need beats for this. The kids are asleep, but Lillian and the old lady are still out.
Probably the drunks, too.
Probably the drunks, too. I don't think they really go anywhere. They can, since we're not going to do it, they can play a part in, I want to say, the Moralism political quest? Maybe it's the Hustler political quest? It's one of those two. But yeah, for our playthrough, they can tell some stories. And that's still fun. Idiot Doom Spiral has a great voice.
Mm-hmm.
For someone who is rabidly anti-sober, rabidly anti-sobriety, he's still a pretty good storyteller.
While we're here, we might as well talk to them.
Sure, yeah. Cryptozoologist and his wife are right here. Maybe even their friend, the entirely different type of crypto.
Yeah, that's him right there, right?
Yeah.
No, that's the other guy.
Oh, the one to the right of the bar?
No, this guy here. He was the pretty guy in the window.
Oh,
Who's this guy over here? Is this person new?
I think that's Gary. It just really doesn't look like him.
Hmm.
It's very odd, but I'm pretty sure that's the
Great to
cryptozoologist's
see
friend.
you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you.
Oh, sweetie, I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
I'm just doing my job, ma'am.
I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie, Mexican origin. The pin is an antique, quite special.
Ooh,
The
tie.
silvery knob holding the tie together feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes. You
Cool.
could ask her about this when you get the time. It's probably a cryptid, but the phasmid, of course, is more important.
Oh, you don't want to hear about some old woman's ramblings.
Ma'am, I am here with a boombox and a giant fuck-off crowbar. Tell me about your cryptid.
It's hard to call it a crowbar. It's so
Your
big.
description of the phasmid is the most precise I've ever heard.
But darling, I didn't even get the size of it right.
You were a child, my dear. Really. It's extraordinary what you were able to describe. Now go on. Tell our friend about it. He's proven his interest in the field.
It's true.
Yes,
Kim will also
divulge-
love to hear it.
I'm sure he will.
Reflexively, the lieutenant read his familiar notebook.
Well, it was summer. I was building a racing track out of sand on the beach near a tall stand of reeds. Quite a tall one. Many times my height, I remember. When, all of a sudden, I looked up and one of the reeds moved. Not like a plant, but like a living thing. It stood up and looked at me. Its body unfolded like some antique toy. I'd never seen anything like it. The reeds turned into a creature.
Fantastical.
She had no fear, just surprise.
I didn't know this can happen, so I reached my arm and touched the thing. It felt just like a stalk of reed, but it moved, swaying, towering above me. After a while, 20 seconds, a minute maybe, it left, went into the reeds.
Who gave this little girl meth?
You think she was on psychedelics at the time?
There was mud and high water. I couldn't see it anymore. I was just standing there knee-deep in mud, looking around me.
Maybe she accidentally
I
ingested
ran
some
back
funky
home
fungus.
to my grandmother and asked her if
Maybe.
the reeds could walk, and told her they were looking at me. Of course, she just laughed at me, but I knew what I'd seen. For years, it was a story I told at parties when I wanted to impress boys. That sort of thing. Of course, most people just took it as a strange, amusing anecdote. So did I, honestly. But then I met Morel.
And he knew exactly what it was.
We were on a date. Can you imagine? She tells me a story, and it's the most detailed report of the Insulindian phasmid I've ever heard. The sounds. She told me it hissed.
So that's how they met. This is beyond significant for them.
It's like at
It
the
did,
genesis of them
yes.
getting together.
Like reeds in a gust of wind.
The way it moved, the colour, how some of its limbs were white, like marble. It matched perfectly with what I know from other accounts. It was amazing. If it weren't for Lena, I might have given up hope years ago. It's no exaggeration to say that she restored my faith in my profession.
So you're to blame then.
Yeah, kind of. But they seem happy together.
I meant she's to blame for him.
Yeah. No, exactly.
How big was it?
It's hard to say how big things are when you're quite small yourself. To me, it seemed to be taller than I was then, but that's probably not the case.
Tim, what do you think of it?
Not all of them. There is some white coloration reported, along with beige, where the camouflage ends.
Our first, yes.
The glance is tender, yes, but tempered by something else. A thought she can't express, even to him.
Interesting.
Interesting.
Mm.
I thought it was a wonderful story, ma'am.
Emphasis
But I
on
don't
story
believe it.
from
A
Kim.
child left unattended on a warm day. Children make up stories and then end up believing them.
Which is true. People can make
I
up
agree.
false memories, especially those from long ago that they keep repeating to themselves.
Very true. What's your oldest memory, out of curiosity? It's always kind of an interesting thing to think about.
My oldest memory?
Or at least the oldest thing that you think of as a memory.
Yeah. Well, I think I have two answers to this. I think my oldest memory is playing with my first dog back at the house my mom and dad owned together when I was, I don't know, slightly before I was 5, maybe. And my oldest fake memory, I say fake because I'm not sure if it's a thing that happened or not. I just heard, I remember my parents telling me this. My oldest memory that I'm pretty sure is fake is like crawling around as a toddler and jamming a fork into an electrical outlet.
I shouldn't laugh at that. I'm sorry, but that is...
No, I laugh at it. The way it's told, I like succeeded in doing it, and my parents just heard like a big popping sound, and I had like flung myself away from the outlet because, you know, electricity like making all your muscles spasm. So I like, while I was crawling around, jumped back several feet away from the wall, and then I picked up the fork and tried to do it again, and they stopped me. So I think I probably don't actually remember that, but that's a fake memory I have that I find amusing. What about you?
So I also have two. I vaguely remember, as a child, standing in my childhood room, looking up at a bookshelf that I think had like stuffed animals or something. It had something on the top shelf that I was interested in, and I just remember looking up at it. Nothing much else beyond that.
Sure.
And then a little bit older, I think, or maybe around the same time. When I was very young, my mother had a hysterectomy. She was sick in some capacity, I assume cancer. And I remember going to the hospital, or I should say, I more specifically, I remember being next to her in a hospital bed, and my father telling me that I couldn't have any siblings, that I wasn't going to have any siblings. And just that snippet of it, I don't remember anything else there.
Yeah.
But I had to be less than younger than 5 for both of those.
Yeah, that's definitely strong enough to remain in memory. Because a lot of people don't remember anything from when you're like 2 or 3, or even sometimes around or just after 5. But if you have like significantly strong happenings, something that has a really strong emotional response, people will tend to remember little things like that. Well, that's not a little thing, but you know, that short time frame, you don't remember anything before or after.
For me, at the time, I had no context for it, so it kind of was a little thing to me. I'm just like, yeah, I don't know.
Right. You're just like,
mom went to see the doctor, and I can't have siblings. Okay.
I guess that's how it goes.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get more context.
I certainly have some other memories later, including one involving I don't know how old I was when my grandfather moved out of our area, because when I was very young, he divorced his wife, and it was a pretty ugly divorce from what I was told. So he essentially just moved out of state. He went to go live on a cattle ranch in Montana for the last like 20 to 25 years of his life.
Wow.
I think they said he moved out sometime between when I was like 5 to 10. But there was a time when my dad, who grew up with my grandfather on a farm, they went trapping because they were looking for like coyotes or something.
Mm-hmm.
And they found one, and they killed it, but there was also a raccoon with them.
Oh wow.
That was also trapped. And they're like, okay, we're not going to kill this. We could, but we're not going to. We're going to let it go. My dad got behind the trap to like let it go. My grandfather stood in front of it to kind of, deal with it in case, it was a little bit pissed off from being stuck in a trap all night.
Right.
And they told me to stand behind my grandfather. And my dad lets it out. This thing comes barreling towards my grandfather as fast as it can. And he's there with just like a little old lady's gardening spade. And just as this thing comes running at him, he just bonks it right across the face. Just whacks it in the face and just flips it over, ass over tea kettle. And it gets up and just like, man, fuck you, old man. And runs at me. Bonks it again. At which point, it had correctly understood that this old man was tough as nails and not to fuck with him. So it decided to run past him and escape.
Yes.
I was a small child and was kind of
behind him.
Right behind him and worried about this. So I had started backing away and to the side. So when this thing started running, it ran right towards me.
Uh-huh.
And I turned around and started running as fast as my little legs could carry me. And I'm running and I'm running and I'm running and I'm running. And there's this like big hill that we had walked up. And at one point, I'm like, it's got to be super close to me. Where is it? I want to check. And I turn and look behind me, and as I do, I see it to my side, passing me.
Yeah.
So I slow down. I stop as it hits the bottom of the hill and just keeps tearing off in the middle of fuck off nowhere.
Right.
And I make a walk of shame up to the top of that hill, and my dad and my grandfather just laughing their asses off.
Fair enough. A raccoon is much bigger and scarier when you're a child. So
yeah.
I think that's a pretty sane response. But also it just bonked in the face twice. Fairly hard, probably. So.
It was very done. After being stuck in a trap all night.
Right. It wanted to get away.
It was done.
It was done going on the offensive.
But that is one of my favorite stories to tell, because just that moment of like, oh god, it's got to be so close to... You son of a bitch, you're on my left.
It's already passing you, actually. If it were after you, it would have been on top of you already.
Yeah. But it's fun. It's a fun story.
I'm glad you didn't get bitten or scratched by a wild, angry raccoon.
Yeah, rabies shots probably would have sucked.
Yeah. And been necessary.
Yeah. All right, thank you for sharing this with me.
You're welcome. Oh, you mean Lena.
I do appreciate the chance to relive it whenever I get one. It was just such an impossibly sunshiny day. So warm.
But also, thank you for sharing your stories, Rad.
And she could get up and walk.
I was joking, but you're welcome.
Into the reeds on her own, into the mud, anywhere.
So, weren't we supposed to report the...
Nothing.
Yeah,
like
I think you just talked to him again.
A good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Did you know Gary was hiding the armor?
I had no idea, and I'm still cross with him, to be honest.
Good.
It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
Thanks.
Where's Gary even?
I think he's the dude in the blue shirt. It's just the model looks so different from this image.
He's still glad his friend stood up for him.
And yeah, it's weird to call fascism a little quirk.
Yeah.
It would make sense that dishonesty and disloyalty are not really normally in his wheelhouse, at least not in a more upfront manner.
Mm-hmm.
He's big.
So checked all the traps.
Okay. And?
One of them was empty.
One of them was.
Empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It was the one at your campsite.
I definitely left that one stocked.
Right from the campsite? Just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
She's engaging in a well-known self-deception called motivated reasoning. You should correct them.
Rhetoric is trying to stop this.
Yeah, it notices what I like to call, what is it? Conclusion-based, well, yes. Conclusion-based decision-making. She already knows what conclusion she wants to reach. And so clearly it was the Phasmid. We just have to justify it being the Phasmid.
Of course, more clever.
A subject near and dear to their hearts. It might behove you to tread lightly.
But also that, right?
Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps. Make them more secure.
Another trip to the reeds.
That's exactly what it is. What adept hunter this. It's not very scientific to reason backwards. No.
It's not. It really isn't.
So two is no.
Yeah.
Three is a maybe.
2 is definitely not treading lightly.
Yeah.
As suggestion would have you do.
3 seems relatively safe. Yeah, 1 is buying in. 3 is like, I don't know.
I think
3
and 4 are pretty safe. Both are good options to like not tread on their desires or delusions, if you want to call it that.
Why don't you try convincing Morel his hypothesis is invalid?
Gary, on the other
Thank you
hand.
for the vote of no confidence, Gary. An officer. I appreciate your concern, but please leave this to the experts. Unless you have an alternative hypothesis you'd like to venture.
You're jabbing at the soft underbelly of his psyche. He realizes he's gotten defensive.
Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
That's a unnecessarily fancy name. The SCR?
Yeah, the SCR. It's not the SCP.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure? What really happened?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization.
Insulted? We didn't insult him.
Looks out the window, impatiently.
Yeah, maybe that was something that happened back in their camp? I don't think you really insulted them here.
+2, Kuno's a hooligan.
Why would that be a bonus here? I guess you know there's a hooligan about? Maybe he fucked with the traps?
Possibly.
Hello. Lena and I were just...
It is at the very least an
way
alternative
the trap
theory.
was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
A little
certainly-
hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
It's certainly a possibility. Also, some kids love bugs.
I would say, like, he doesn't understand why that question is a bad question.
Right.
What would a child want with bugs? You're a grown-ass adult. What do you want with bugs?
Yeah. It's silly for multiple
What's your excuse?
He's hyper fixated on them for probably completely different reasons than a child would be, but still.
He's trying to track down a giant cryptid bug.
He is. One that no one has ever seen in, like any recorded capacity.
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much as they love to torment old folks.
Lena gets it, though.
My favorite.
Yeah.
Kim fucking
It doesn't
loves
sound like
It
it's...
was.
It doesn't sound like it's
Let us
really his
know
favorite.
Whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
It's already 11, Gary.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Oh.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
That's like a pretty
Morale,
harsh
it's been fun,
assessment,
really,
except
but I
Kuno
need a bath,
exists.
and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologise, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. We're gonna follow this through.
I don't know that there's anything more to do with Gary, but I guess this is your last chance to interact with him.
I think this has to be Gary over here.
Pleasure to see
Right.
an officer of the law.
Wow, that does not look like him at all.
It really does not look like that portrait, and I'm almost wondering if he like had a hat on or something, like Morel when they were out in the field. Because
Maybe.
I feel like it's a different model almost. Well, it's the same dialogue tree as before. I guess this is like your last opportunity to get that armor if you didn't get it the first time.
Yeah. Oh. We have a door we need to open.
Hey, you do have a door back there that you haven't opened yet. And you love opening doors. And you have an extra big crowbar to do it with, maybe.
Come here, you little shit.
Kuno doesn't sleep.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
15 real, but it's savoir-faire and physical instrument.
Not bad for pants. +2 stats. And you have free room and board. And you already bought the boombox. There are other things you can spend your money on, but that's not a bad one.
Here, pig. We're fun now. Performance buddies. Kuno could already see you soaring through the air like a fucking eagle. Pig's in Kuno's debt now. Money debt?
Money debt doesn't mean anything. He's just saying words. You're not in his debt.
Yeah, you paid him. That doesn't mean you entered his debt.
Yeah, so I talked to Manana about the armor. He told me you promised to stick the pigs on him.
He did. Kuno is kind of under the impression that you're working for him. Or you can tell him that even Manana recognizes him as the king of the entirety of Jamrock.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. Kuno's got a big enough head.
Yes, he does. Yes, he does. Perhaps the biggest head outside of Measurehead. Or Everard. It's hard to get a bigger head than Everard.
Yeah. Was Manana not keen on chasing down the armor?
Yeah, he said he did a little bit of investigating and then basically gave up because it was too much effort. He also told you, which hasn't shown up here in these options, but you'll probably have it. He also told you that Kuno said he got the helmet, but it was way too big for him, so Kuno kicked it into the sea.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, Manana is not big on
Kuno
effort.
did sick the pigs on him. Kuno's a man of his word.
He's like, I did do that.
Fat ass running around like jello.
Look, pig. Kuno sent you to rough some people up. Kuno.
Good idea.
Harry will remember this.
Yeah.
But is it really best to poke that hornet's nest?
What is this? Trying to be cool with your new asshole? Kuno was just being nice to you after this shit. You.
Yeah, real interesting.
No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about bugs.
So he knows locusts are bugs.
Right.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, see.
Oh?
Now they're gonna take you to Lane prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Wow, she basically just confirmed it for you.
Yeah.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City, aka the City of Rage?
I don't remember what that is.
Oh, Kuno, no! What's gonna happen now? They're gonna make you lame.
I forget if we saw that or not.
No one's gonna make anyone lame.
I don't think so.
Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
Oh, we've been there. He mentioned that before, and yeah, because there was this, there was the like wooden board in front of this door.
Yeah.
All around you, the hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows.
Is he playing house with bugs?
It appears you
Pretty
solved
much.
the case of the locusts. For the missing locust case, which is a subcase of the imaginary insect case. So at least that's going well.
Stop being so sarcastic, Kim.
Why do you have to rub it in like that, Kim?
Oh,
I love you, Kim.
I'm not being sarcastic at all.
When someone says they're not being sarcastic, it's usually a good sign that they're being very sarcastic.
You think me and Celindian Plasmid is nearby?
If anything, the presence of the locust points to the opposite. The phasmid did not take the bait from the traps. It was Kuno. The phasmid doesn't exist.
Oh, all right, Kim. Way to be a downer. But at least we solved this sub-case of this side case.
Yeah, come on, Kim. Have a heart. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, he's not thrilled.
He's very done with our bullshit.
He's very. I mean, he's still following you around. You can get him to be a lot more done with you, but
it's true.
not with the way we are playing. But yeah, he's only ever like reluctantly given in to doing the cryptozoologist stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But what do I know?
Use your powers of deduction. You knew the magic bug was nowhere near here. The phasmid is impairing your judgment.
Makes you logic.
I'll let you handle the Kuno side of things.
He just doesn't want to deal with Kuno.
He really does not want to deal with delinquents.
3 points.
Mm-hmm. You're really not, like, critically low on anything. You've got some 3s in there.
Well, everything is 3s. I'm even
Everything
across
is
the board.
flat 3 that we haven't, yeah, pumped up or buffed with clothing.
I mean, I could do the last point in rhetoric and then try and open that that one case. Not the case. The crate.
You could, yeah. The storage container. You could pump one more in rhetoric and see if you have any clothes that buff it even more.
Kuno's like Kuno's dad. Kuno doesn't give a fuck about anything.
Yeah, I know you took the locust.
Yeah. Kuno took the books. So what?
Oh, okay. He's just fessing up to it.
It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow.
She can't take how
This
lame
must
it is,
be
and
the
he
Night
loves
City
them.
He mentioned.
Mm-hmm.
Asked him where he's been.
Yeah, Locust City. City of rage. City of lights.
The girl forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from discomfort.
Maybe I am.
Did he just say I? Kuno usually calls Kuno Kuno.
Good catch, rhetoric.
It's cool to make art, man.
Oh my God, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in like 3 seconds.
Kuno West is an asshole.
Kuno.
She's the worst.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno wants to be. Kuno's his own man. Kuno's free.
Like, Kuno is a little shit. Kuno S is the hardest. Like, Kuno S is a G, but in a really bad way. She's messed up way more than Kuno is. I like both of them as a character, but Kuno can be a lot of fun despite readily tossing off racial and sexual epithets. Kuno can be a lot of fun. Kuno S is just bitter and hateful.
Oh man.
And I mean, she has
Kuno
pretty
made
moderate
himself
reason to
into
be, but
Kuno.
still.
Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Speaking of, slurs.
Yep. Speaking of, there it is.
Pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window. So that's what this is about.
She doesn't want to be taken away. But also, he mentioned that he can make himself into a pig if he wants.
Yeah, that's interesting.
I don't know that we're on the route to do that, but Kuno can be a little junior detective, which is wild. Imagine dragging Kuno around to, like, multiple portions of this game that we've already experienced.
Imagine doing the dead body thing with Kuno instead of Kim. Jesus.
Right. It's a possibility.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Without a word, she disappeared. For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. You've got him. Now convince him to leave the cryptozoologist's traps alone.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway. Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence.
And that turns around fast.
Just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die.
What does City of Locusts mean?
Anything? It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame. The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps? Huh.
Wow, he doesn't hate it. He doesn't hate it. Maybe he's a little cryptozoologist.
I wish I could quick save here. Jesus.
Yeah, it's an interesting turn, right?
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying.
Well, now you can save. I don't know that there's much else we can do here, but maybe. Well, some people are still here.
But the crypto people aren't.
Nope. Crypto people and Gary are gone.
You see a heavy steel door with a The door does not budge. The cobalt blue, old cobalt paint, rough on the finger.
It's still super locked.
But I have my handy dandy
You do.
opening tool.
If you want, I can give you a hint on how to open that thing. But it's not currently available. Because of the time.
Oh, money.
Oh wow, yeah. A little section we never went into. I don't even know if you can because of the darkness.
Do I have a flashlight?
You do have a flashlight. Normally the game forces you to use it when going through the darker parts of this area. Super dead end. I like that the flashlight follows your mouse.
This orange machine is buzzing like an old submarine. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner on top and an electric freezer that appears to be frozen shut. Turning the crank feels oddly satisfying, like stirring your childhood dreams. In the distance, you hear turning the crank feels oddly...
It might... Yeah. Yeah.
2 cables are plugged into the breaker box. The red one leads to the ice bear fridge, and the black one to the ice cream maker nearby. Something close to you, dark.
Very smart. Opening the lid should be much easier after the ice cream maker has defrosted.
Which I kind of think is just instant.
This orange machine is dead still. It has a hand-cranked ice cream churner and an...
Yeah.
I don't know why... I thought you got, like,
This
massive
orange
bonuses from
machine
the...
is dead still.
Convulsant.
Well, it's physical instrument too, which is like I've got clothes for that.
You do, yeah. Got some
Including
nice
my new pants.
Oh, yeah. Some, like, track pants. Oh, and it's
Not
like
that.
a bolo tie that she gave you. I forgot about that.
Oh, Inland Empire and Volition. Nice.
Not bad. Pluses to Volition is pretty cool.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also a big fan of Inland.
I like this more.
Sure.
This orange machine is dead still.
Wow,
Kitty
nice.
kitty.
A hand-cranked ice cream churner and ice groans and howls. under
Nice.
The strain of your giant Convulsant multi-tool until the lid cracks open.
I think it might be the case that you
Darkness lies
have
inside,
a huge
can
negative
faintly
modifier
make
without
out
that
an
thing.
Object, intricate and
Mm.
foreign, left there for a sub-zero beauty sleep, a filament memory with the words "off-site copy" written on its side.
A scoop of ice cream would have been nice, yes.
You gently lift the cube from its frosty bedding.
We should take it back to Miss Lukanen Kilda as soon as possible. I'm not sure how well unused filaments tolerate room temperatures.
Yes, but aren't you curious to know what's on the precious filament?
Ooh.
You could investigate it yourself before handing it over to her. Also, she might not be there that late, but I'm pretty certain it doesn't, like, self-destruct if you sleep. I think. Pretty sure.
The only minus I have is perception. Well, we're gonna save anyways.
Always a good call.
Up we go.
Mm-hmm. And there it is. You know the password and everything.
Tiles on the cube are still smoldering. Casting the framework, the filament slides out of its like a smooth draw. The filament slides into place. The speaker comes to life.
Good evening. Fortress accident en rue de Saint-Ghislaine. Please repeat. Is this the off-site copy? Good. Please repeat the password.
It was afterlife death, right?
Yeah, it was the phrase we discovered in the church.
No, that's not.
What does she mean?
Oh no.
That's not it. What's the password?
Oh, it's a different password.
Still no. Received.
Don't worry. Password.
Fortress accident. Is there anything else? I thank you.
Tiles on the cube are the filament slides out of its.
Okay,
Well.
so we don't know the password.
Yep, it's got a different password and we can't access it.
Your flashlight
Which
slides some of the
It's
writing.
a little strange, but doesn't really change anything, I don't think.
This old fireplace is covered in lines drawn.
Let's get her weird cube thing back to her now. If she's still there.
Yeah, if she's still there. She might be. You know programmers.
Yeah. Anybody that does much of anything with computers is just like, oh hey, it's 6 a.m. I guess it's time to go to bed.
Yeah. I know that feeling.
Yeah. Wait a minute. This is the suboptimal gear for this particular time.
There we go. Yeah.
It's 11:30 at night. The party's just getting started.
Party doesn't stop. The sun hasn't come up yet. It doesn't matter that Kim's the only other one here. You are the party. I want to say... Oh, yeah, there's that building directly to your left that we also didn't explore.
Yeah, there was a couple things over there that we didn't get to.
Yeah. I was trying to think if we've done absolutely everything over here.
I know for a fact we haven't.
Yeah. We should... Either way, we should go back there during the day. Hey, she is still awake. Nice.
Yeah. Curiosity question.
Mm-hmm. You can still hear the boombox.
You can hear the boombox, you just hear that weird whirring noise too.
Right. You get the, like, creepy sound of silence, which doesn't make any sense, but hey.
What is it?
Mm-hmm.
Yes? Thanks. Looks like it's the one. Now I'm going to print it out to see what's left of it. I have a theory. Lintel was able to divine the location of the anomaly from this broken copy. I want to repeat their calculation, only this time with better equipment. Watch. What an intricate display of failure.
The paper starts filling out with ink.
A game about something.
Blackness. Not a single line of data stands out. Sorna doesn't reply. Her hands running over the printout. She's looking for something. For her morning star. Eyes scouring the millimeters.
Here. I found it. Hold on.
Behind the keyboard now typing some numbers in.
Just give me a second. I'm almost
I've never witnessed a programmer work before.
done. I've got it. I found the location of the anomaly.
Congratulations.
Holy shit, really?
Thank you.
Very nice.
There. In the swallow. Think you can help me again?
Sure.
I need you to go move those water bolts for me. I need to double check my calculations. Just walk over to the circle and follow my instructions. Move the third bolt 2 centimeters to the left, and the fourth bolt 5 centimeters to the right. This should do the trick. Thanks.
Okay. The third bowl from where? Are they labeled?
Right. I was gonna make a
It's
joke like,
awfully
I hope you
silent
remember
again,
those
as if
measurements.
Someone turned off the entire world. Our measurements have been marked down around the bowls. Each chalk-drawn line representing a centimeter on the floor. It moves like a ghost without creating a single trace of sound. Some water spills out of the bowl, but the lead programmer sends you an encouraging time to run back, or maybe walk. This is a sacred place after all.
Nah, we can jog back. It's fine.
Yes, what is it?
We did what you said.
Right? She goes
Great.
straight
Everything
from
should
being
be
like
aligned
very
now.
joyous back to like curt.
Mm-hmm.
Miss Know-It-All is hesitating.
Yeah, nothing. Now the only thing left to do is to unmute the headphones. If we got the location right, we should then be able to hear whatever sound this anomaly makes.
So it's not just going to be silence and nothing else?
Right?
I don't know. That's what I'm scared of. I don't know. It could be anything.
Hmm.
I mean, what sound does the nothing make? How can you even listen to something that doesn't exist?
Listen, lady, stop making so much sense.
Right. We're doing some
What
real
if
science here.
Silence is only what surrounds it, but the swallow itself is...
Is
what?
I don't know. I'm just scared. Maybe it's going to be something terrifying. Maybe it's going to tear the world apart.
From your headphones? I mean, maybe.
Hmm.
We don't know what it is. Maybe no one knows what it is.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just tired. Yeah. You're right. Let's do it.
The lieutenant takes a step back, and then nothing. Nothing happens. As Sona Lokanen-Kilda presses unmute on her keyboard. Nothing but silence.
Hmm.
You can hear some small animal cross the floor in the chancel. It's that quiet in the sanctuary. She doesn't talk. Her eyes closed and brows knitted together in a state of deep focus. One hand cupping the headphone.
Damn it.
Nothing, huh?
No, of course not. Nothing happened. Let's move on.
Despite her fear, she was hoping for something extraordinary to take place.
Well, I can understand that.
Yeah. Seems kind of like a failure. It's always frustrating. She definitely has been working on this for a while now.
Mm-hmm.
And kind of has some pride running on the line. The failed
No.
copy, you know, being blamed on her when it clearly wasn't her fault.
No. My hypothesis was wrong. According to this, I should have heard something if I got the coordinates right. Like I said, silence is only what surrounds it. But this is just another failure. Silence sounds like silence. That's all it is.
But why,
Try on
though?
the headphones. See if you can hear anything. But don't get your hopes up.
This can't be it. You should have a listen.
+2 from Cole de Mamadakwa.
Hmm.
Yes, what is it?
All you hear is your own breathing.
Fucking Snake Eyes!
Wow.
All the nights spent drinking. But there's something else. There has to be. When was
Keep
the last
going.
time this world had anything new to say?
Well, did you hear anything? Yeah. No,
The lieutenant looks down at the... Maybe the speed freaks can help you with this. Go talk with Andre.
No. We're gonna reload that fucking save.
Okay.
Bullshit, Snake Eyes.
That was pretty unfortunate.
Yes, what is it?
It's a 92%. I rolled snake eyes. Jesus.
Roll anything else.
Almost actually,
I think literally anything else.
What's an 8 to succeed? My
Or maybe-
perception.
Yeah, maybe it was
I
like
think-
96 or 98% if you can roll literally anything else.
I'm not even seeing perception on here. It's lower, isn't it? I
Yeah.
literally have an 8 in perception. It is only snake eyes.
Oof. Yeah, you don't even need to buff it. You could. Perception's pretty cool. You could change your clothes to get even higher.
Everything disappears. You are draped in silence like a drowning man staring into his puny little headspace.
Legendary
And then the pressure
success.
changes. It feels like flying on an aerostatic, or when your ears pop, or like a subtle difference in the atmosphere, a weather change hanging in the air.
Maybe sub-audible?
What if the sound you're looking for is too low for you to hear it?
A better sound system? Alright, but where would we get one?
Suddenly, a rhythmic beat permeates the walls, causing a small patch of decorative stucco to crumble onto the wooden floor.
You know who has a better sound system?
We sure do.
You sure do.
They should really allocate some renovation funds to this place.
No. What they really should do is shut down the disco men for disturbing neighborhood peace. You
Okay,
mean the
but-
speed freaks? Of course. The speed freaks. They have a fantastic sound system. And you think they would help me? I guess I could live through a week or two of peaceful coexistence.
Hey, that's an improvement.
Mm-hmm.
As always.
Sure. Let me know how it goes.
So I'd like to point out that success and failure both led to the exact same conclusion there.
True.
Go talk to those people with the better sound system, actually. But again, I'm not going to tell you to stop saves climbing. Some people will.
Oh, yeah.
It's valid. This is such a, like... It's weird, because a lot of the game is kind of on rails, but it's also very open-ended at the same time.
Mm-hmm.
So I think the best advice is play the way you want to play.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
No.
Like, Elden Ring was that way for me, where
Yeah.
at the beginning I basically tried to play it straight, and then
The
I...
game will beat that out of you quick.
It will.
You can do
But it basically went from that to... I gave it about 10 hours. And then after that point, yeah, like, I fully broke out guides and tried to learn how to play it better, and I had a good time.
Yeah, exactly. Like, the point of a game is to enjoy it.
Mm-hmm.
So, play it in a way that lets you enjoy it.
Exactly.
I imagine the speed freaks are still awake. I don't know for sure. It's almost midnight, but I bet you they are.
There's a strong chance, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, she's still out here in the cold.
She is. I think, like, most people go to sleep at 11, and then more stuff hard stops at, like, 2 a.m.
Hi again. So, how are things going? Goodbye, officer.
Nothing for him.
I see you're
It
here
may
again.
have been behind
Sign.
the first option. But yeah, you might have to talk to Egghead or
Hi
something, I
again.
forget.
So, yes? What's the deal?
Yeah, there we go.
Ah, there it is, yeah.
We are grateful, Copman. You're an augury of a new era of Anodic dance music.
It would be nice if the game, like, re-highlighted an option, if something new popped up
Yeah.
inside of it.
Very much so. But at the very least, we have made peace between the two warring tribes.
Exactly.
We can manage. And
They can
You're
share
still
some
sure about
space.
keeping our little side business, right?
No shady shenanigans. Only love and dance music.
Exactly.
We can make do. It's going to take us a bit to move our stuff inside. A couple of hours, maybe. Come check back later. Let's get moving.
I don't know if it takes any time. Like, bam, the tent's gone. 15 minutes have passed.
Oh, their friend's gone too.
Mm-hmm. I think they're all inside. Or asleep because it's after midnight. But definitely, progress has been made. Oh, yeah!
So she's still doing her thing.
And they're kind of all doing theirs. Estelle is now recording the floorboards.
You got us in, cop. I can't believe you got us in.
With wonder in his sharp eyes.
Between you and me, I don't know if you've noticed this about me. I'm a little suspicious of authority. But you really came through for the hardcore underground.
He loves it.
You're welcome.
He loves it. You're a hardcore cop now.
I sure am.
Yes, you really came through for the hardcore underground. How come?
Andre is busy
Why,
cutting some
officer?
slightly less lame, but still quite ungainly shapes on the church floor. Estelle using her contact mic to listen to a tree underwater. The one with the large head is blasting the dance track on repeat, while the stained glass window behind him is rattling from the base. Sire, the tent. 'Twas a security risk. And in here, sanctuary. 'Twas only noble of you.
Drama. 'Twas only noble of you, sire.
Yeah. I'm a corrupt cop, Skip. This is a... Oh my god, option number 4.
Yeah. Just that's why we helped them out. Even though you totally stopped the like speed lab.
Mm-hmm. I did it for mankind, for all of mankind.
It's a pretty good option.
I'll go with boring too.
Sure.
I've been doing boring cop a lot.
Okay.
What he means is, you're right, actually. The tent was a safety hazard, and this place was deserted anyway.
And also,
like
I don't need your sass.
Yeah, he sees a little bit of reason in that.
Mm-hmm.
Now we get more opinions from Noid. He really wouldn't talk to us before.
Correct.
It's a miracle of carpentry. Dead bodies carved into total shapes. Now it can be something more. That's right. The first settlers built it, plus 6 more like it, on the coast here. Was one of the first things they did. Must have been really scared of something, but I understand. Alone on an uninhabited archipelago, forced to face themselves and nature. Pre-industrial quantities of solitude. You see, perhaps something more fundamental.
He was talking about paranormal stuff last time.
True, true.
Also, I forget if that's the first time that it's been mentioned that there were 6 other churches. I kind of think Kim talked about it last time.
Yeah, we did when we were talking to the stained glass window.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, so that's relatively normal, I think.
Mm-hmm.
So, but okay.
I would want to build a safe place for myself and my own as well. A cop who's into building critique. Okay then, this is folk DeLoreanism, lawmongerer. It's a subset of early DeLorean architecture. Total. Everything between an ancient concrete cathedral and a glass cube is DeLoreanism. This is just an homespun version of it. Folksy stuff. Early mass production. They made thousands like this. Does that help you out?
Not really.
Like that woman
Yeah, just
there.
hyper basic then.
Vertical, thin, white, a false image of grandeur. The source of the system is up there. You're at the bottom. They really dug that power vertical.
Well,
Like
he
to
definitely
show
doesn't
off
like
large,
authority.
intricate structures.
No, he does not.
Arches, spires, put you down with them. They were really into painting everything white too. Virginal shit, you know. Marriage shit. Virtue and tyranny.
You can give some opinions on marriage.
It's not painted white as far as I can tell.
Stands to reason it used to be white on
Or
the
the more sane
outside
option.
before the sea wind took all the paint off.
Year after year, flake after flake, whitewashed clean, then covered in green moss, slowly peeled by the wind. Your skin crawls from the sensation as you look around.
I don't. Fuck her giving me the evil eye.
That's her innocence, Dolores Day. Mind your words.
Like a dude looking up at Jesus, being like, "Man, fuck that guy."
I didn't know it was in here. We have to get rid of it. Dismantle it.
No.
You can't dance with a giant mass murderer looking at ya. Not a good look for the club.
But what if she was genocidal?
No one's a mass murderer. This is a house of love.
Yeah, everybody else
Murder
disagrees.
on the floor.
Yeah!
Egghead.
This is so good. Noid and Andre with like slightly different closing in on philosophical takes on the big glass window. Egghead's just like, murder the dance floor! Yeah!
Yo, murder on the dance floor!
So good.
My god. He's so goofy.
He's so incredibly simple. He has one brain cell, and I love that brain cell.
Mm-hmm. But she's the innocence of humanism. Humanism seems to be a pretty big deal around here. Or, she's pretty. Yeah, but who isn't accused of being a mass murderer these days?
Fair
I do
question.
feel something terrifying about her. But isn't she supposed to be an embodiment of the world spirit? Would you say she was, human? Or I don't want to talk about her anymore.
It is maybe a touchy subject for Harry. But all pretty good questions.
The world
Except for, like, the
spirit
pretty
does
thing.
not have a body. It has organs. Hardcore is an organ of the world spirit. This Arno van Eyck track is an organ. The carpentry and glass cutting that built this house are also organs. She's a thief, if you ask me. An organ thief. All innocences are.
Jeez.
That's a pretty radical take.
Humanism leads to eating sugar and pigs. Humanism was invented to mass produce billions of humans. Billions of humans can mass produce hundreds of billions of pigs.
What are you
Okay.
getting at, Noid?
Yeah, he's not making a lot of sense to me.
Yeah, he's very, like, pseudo-philosophical. It's not that he doesn't have a point, or even that he doesn't have a good point. He's just, like, he earns the name Noid.
Yeah, he's odd. Very odd.
Oh, yeah. I like him a lot. He's well written.
I laugh at it.
You're not wrong, too.
And many, many more tons of sugar.
She liked games. Her legacy, the thing we live in, isn't real life. It's a strategy for some kind of victory against a long dead opponent. But, yo, I'm only annoyed. What do I know?
But she's pretty.
She invented the beauty you're feeling. She and her glass cutters and iconographers. You set the standard, alright?
They're just playing you for your standards.
It's effective like that, but it is also very soft of core. That so-called beauty of hers.
You're right. She's not hardcore enough.
It's anything but softcore. It's terrifying. Then it seems like I like soft because
She does have glowing lungs.
Yeah.
She wouldn't be the first. Millions liked her. She's got those mass murdering lips.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
No one says Arno van Eyck is a mass murderer. The Anodic pioneer Rietveld is not a mass murderer. He is not accused of mass murder.
DJs aren't mass murderers.
No one says Jermaine Egghead or Andre are mass murderers. You can live entirely outside that suspicion. Billions of people go about not being guilty of mass murder. Just not her.
You and your friends were going to make a speed lab. I think you're not entirely innocent of the whole mass murderer thing.
They're not, but they didn't wage war. He has a bit of a point. They're definitely not innocent. They definitely were planning to sell, like, make and sell drugs from here. But they're not genocidal. They didn't command armies to go kill people. They were going to probably kill some people with their speed lab, for sure.
Probably.
There is. She is a party repellent and must be taken down before we can begin partying in
And that's what's truly terrifying.
That's not it. It's something more. Something closer to your skin.
Keep the beautiful sharp shards, keep her long face in her hair.
Take it down, crash it, destroy the window. Or don't really take a side on that argument.
The speed freak's eyes narrow with suspicion, as if he's looking at a man possessed.
It's not coming down. People are gonna love it. It'll be like our thing. Plus it keeps the cold and the rain out.
A little, except for the giant hole in it. But I mean, a club with a gigantic stained glass window on one side does sound kind of cool.
Very true.
I like this question, Cop Man. She did not live the life of a human. She lived like someone who's playing a game. The life of an operator. That's not the life that humans live. She was adored. Humans aren't. I don't know about you, but they hate me. And they do not think I'm innocent or some shit like that.
Oh. They hate this too. I don't know what you're talking about. I have thousands of fans. She's a player. She plays us all. It's just a game to her. That's agreeing with him. No.
Right. I love that 2 is clearly delusional, but also, like, as a video game character, it's true. Harry has thousands of fans. He has fan art.
Very true.
But in the context of the game, it's delusional.
They loved her. They put all their love in her and forgot all about the rest of us.
So Noid has opinions.
What a strange choice of words. Caustic, overflowing with negativity. That can't be healthy.
Oh, damn it.
What's happening here? Why do you keep coming back to this window? Well, you shouldn't. You shouldn't come back to this anymore. Stop talking about it, please.
Oh, okay, thanks, Volition.
Yeah, Volition really does not like godly failure.
Yeah. It's almost like it reminds you of someone.
Hmm.
And option 5 is to just do it again, which might result in more damage.
Dead bodies are perennial plants. Sigma functions have left this place. It's a good thing we came along. The spiritual collapse has been total. I saw some piglets suckling their dead mother. Have you heard this one, Cop Man? After a short while, they shuddered and went away. They had sensed that she could no longer see them, and that she wasn't like them anymore. What they loved in their mother weren't her body, but whatever it was that made her body live. End of quote. This is an high-quality carcass. The power of anodic beats and hard bass is needed to reanimate it.
Religion has stopped being hardcore. What are you saying?
What are you
Religion
saying?
of history is false core. It has collapsed.
False core.
Huh.
The way he says it, the force in false core is invested with 20 kilotons of disgust.
Damn, that's a lot of disgust.
Yeah, it is. But he said they were about love and hardcore before.
They totally did.
I only said unity. One word. Figures of authority always misquote you.
He points to his friends, who were actually the ones talking about the Ecclesiastes, Andre and Egghead.
Andre doesn't care about the Ecclesiastes. He just wants the operation to run smoothly. And Egg is a demi-beast. You shouldn't listen to what people say. You should listen to what they are.
I guess that's a different version of listen to someone when they tell you who they are, even if that's through action.
Dance music wasn't hard enough. And yes, I do.
Interesting. So how are you settling in?
Say, cop man, signs in here are distinctly wild. Gonna take a while before everything's properly synced.
They haven't
yes.
even talked about the Crabman yet.
They haven't.
I did get to talk to the
Oh,
Crabman.
never mind.
Oh, Tiago.
Anyway, he's been giving me kind of a psychic rundown of this place. Dude's seen some crazy shit, but he's actually a lot like us.
Well, that's not surprising.
What do you mean?
Man picks up on stuff, and he knows a lot about the church. I got a lot to learn from him. Good thing you didn't squash him.
It is a good thing. He was nothing but nice to us.
Mm-hmm.
The Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
A sarcophagus,
Not
huh?
like a literal sarcophagus. I'm just being metaphorical.
It's hard to tell with Noid.
It is. It's very hard.
Encasement, confinement, of something they were afraid of. Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs. Like, this is some old world shit Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church, surrounding it, to contain it.
So that means there's 6 other void noise places?
Yeah. There were 6 other churches, and this one was built around a hole in the world that's barely perceptible except for that silence. So the others probably were too. But why, though?
Yeah.
Contain it for some reason.
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this Sona person is looking for, and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
The wood creaks as a gale blows by. Outside, dust particles fall through the darkness, settling down on the age-bleached floorboards. The structure does not feel particularly durable.
So actually you're gonna fail.
It's a trend around here, doesn't it? You can't measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
Find a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper.
Maybe it's the same
Maybe.
thing the Ubies were trying to contain.
Ring spreading out, the struggling villages. And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, A lot of failure has gone down around here.
Huh.
I mean, a lot of people seem to kind of agree with that already, without knowing anything about this church. Then again, maybe he just picked that up outside and is kind of applying it here.
Maybe. Definitely interesting.
Mm-hmm. It's a theory.
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, cop man. Even I have limits. I'm a limited size person.
But a psi person, nonetheless.
Maybe you can figure things out, cop man. I think suspicious people are esoteric people. We don't go around spilling everything to Johnny Law. They don't call me Noid for nothing.
We're on good terms. No, I'm not going to explain anything to you.
Thanks, Noid.
I really like his conversation a lot, but yeah, he remains Noid.
Mm-hmm. He sure does.
It took us setting out for this whole enterprise to get our science synced. It's short for paranoid. It'd be easier to list stuff I'm not suspicious of. I'm not suspicious of sound and colour. Mechanics and chemistry also have a trueness about them. Most anything else deceives. Wants to steal your life away.
Huh.
Huh.
So, like, people
I don't
and
have
systems.
a top 10 list of things I'm most suspicious of, but if I had one, the left-right complex would be number 1. Number 2 would be their sole accomplishment, the pig-wheat paradigm.
What?
Really, really suspicious of systems. Left, right being,
Something
like,
is
the
off
political
here.
stuff.
You feel like it should be the other way around.
Does this mean you're mentally ill?
Yeah, I don't want to. I don't care.
His eyes flicker.
So what's with the clothes?
Hardcore.
You look like a lady. He's kind of sort of dressed like Bowie.
They're just clothes. It's just a style, you know, normal hard style. Anyone can wear it.
Okay, thanks, Noid.
Not interested in his political opinions. I think that's
Not
fair.
so much.
You've heard his opinions on, like, the metaphysics of the church. I think that's the more interesting stuff, especially if we're kind of avoiding the politics.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. I might recommend authority or a spirit decor or suggestion. Or what was the other one? You don't really need to pump them, but they might be handy in a little bit.
Authority, huh? Authority, a spirit decor. Oh, the other ones? Suggestion and what?
Suggestion or maybe savoir-faire? I'm looking something up. And you certainly don't have to take those suggestions.
I'm completely blanking on savoir-faire. Where the hell is it?
Bottom middle.
Jesus, there it is.
Maybe not savoir-faire. I'm trying to see. Maybe composure, actually.
Yeah. I mean, this line makes a lot more sense. Authority would probably be the best thing overall. suggestion, which I've getting a point from for being signature skill. Alright then. I'll hold on to those points in case we run into something we need to do that requires them. I am going to try and see if I can clean up anything here. I don't think I can though. I think I'm as clean there as I can be.
You're pretty good. There's definitely more people to talk to here.
She's whistling a melody. Her trusty contact mic attached to a wooden pulpit. At the sound of your footsteps, she stops what she was doing and turns to you.
Hey there. I've been recording some new audio from all these beams and rafters. The sounds travelling through the wood are pretty cool. Creaks and stuff. Like you're underwater, you know? But like, underwater inside a tree.
Okay.
But that's not really what I wanted to talk about. I wanted to thank you instead. For getting me and my friends in here. And we even found some new associates, such as they are.
Sounds like you don't have a high opinion of them.
Good, I think. Noid is getting a read on the place. I think he finds the carpentry very impressive. Andre's been setting up the compressor and dancing. Egghead's been keeping the party up. He's got the stage under control. Sauna, the programmer, she's doing whatever she does. Behind that radio computer of hers. She doesn't talk to us much. And the crabman hasn't shown himself, thank God. Sure. You helped us out. I can repay the favor.
XP!
What do you want to know?
What's the deal with Egghead?
What do you mean? Actually, we don't know where he's from. Or who he is, really. One time we were out partying somewhere in backwater Forburg. Or maybe even Coal City. I can't remember. Maybe it was Coal City.
The worst of the Banlieues. A wretched heap of closed-down mines, even west of Gemra, on the dusty slope of Montmartin, the remotest possible area of Revachon. No one even wants to exploit those people anymore.
These encyclopedia.
Yelling along to some jam song.
Yeah, it's a little rough.
All night long. Just kept yelling until he didn't have a shred of voice left. When the sun came up over the mines. There were mines? Yeah. It was in Coal City. Ed came with us. He made this wheezing puppy dog sound all the way back. Couldn't even speak. It was definitely Coal City, because it took us 2 days to walk back to the fort. He just wheezed the whole way. We never really asked why he came with us, or who he was. I think his name is Jermaine. People are sweet.
You can see it must have been a great night. The memory causes her to go silent for a moment or two.
Oh.
Yeah, he's just kind of tagging along. But they like him.
True, they do.
Oh, that. He's the party boy. Anodic music doesn't really do vocals in the traditional sense. Vocals are thought of as rock. That's to say they're a bit backward. No offense if you like rock music though. Rock music's cool by me.
These kids and their bad tastes in music.
All of their genre snobbery.
Anyway, Even if you don't have vocals, you still need someone to say something every now and then, right? To urge things on. That's where the party boy comes in.
So he's your hype man.
He's the hype man. He's the
Basically,
MC.
just stands on the stage and dances and yells how awesome everything is. It's very catchy.
Could have somebody to pump up and lead the party.
I understand. People are usually afraid to do things if others aren't already doing them. Dancing makes you dance, like sneezing makes you sneeze, or yawning makes you... Anyway.
Who do you want to know about? He's a four-burger, I guess, like the rest of us. Okay, maybe not Egg, I don't know about him, but Noid and the rest are from Forburg, making the pilgrimage up north to visit the Elysium. He's real hardcore about the lifestyle. What do you mean do? Like for a living? He's a carpenter, trained and all. He's very good, he just doesn't have the mindset to work like that, in a shop somewhere.
So that's why he was really interested in the woodwork and the windows.
He abides by the hardcore, sir. You would have to ask him yourself. What do you want to know? It's just something poor Forburg kids do every spring. To pass the time, we walk the entire length of Boogie Street, up to Jamrock, or as much as possible. I don't know, man. Have you been down Boogie Street? It's a little bewildering.
Have I not told you I'm a raging alcoholic who recently drank himself into oblivion so deep he can't even remember what sounds like the biggest street in the city?
Yeah, it's the truth.
Okay, then you should go and take a look, I guess. Boogie Street is cool. It's got a lot of immigrants and all kinds of different people.
Probably that first one, as number 2 is like, I'm sorry, I need to keep drinking.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I hope you do. Who do you want to know about? Andre? He's a cool guy. Doesn't really come off as one, but he is. To me, at least. He takes care of shit. Sorry. I mean, he's got a vision. For what life should be, you know? He tries to push things until everything falls into place. He's an organizer. Nothing. But then again, there's nothing to organise around here either. He really wants this church thing to work. Must have taken it as a sign when he found it abandoned like that. Said it was an augury. I don't know where he got that from. Andre's not super intelligent.
Yeah.
He's so psyched about anything though. And he's often psyched. Looks sort of desperate, like it's his last chance or something. Or maybe he was just high. I mean, not that he does
One or
drugs,
the other.
just high, you know?
Uh-huh. Relax.
We're police officers, but we're... Yeah.
You can tell us about drugs. We do drugs. Don't give a fuck.
Yes. Anyway. Yes. Who do you want to know about?
Yeah. She's dating Andre. It's a little weird.
Oh, the crab man. Still gives me the creeps the way he moves. But he doesn't actually come down that much, just climbs around the rafters. I just try to stay away from the crab man. But he talks to Noid. They seem to have some thing going on. Beats me. Noid said they get along somehow. They're both crazy enough, I guess.
Yeah,
Who
of all the
knows?
people here to get along
He
with him,
doesn't
Noid
really
would be the
answer our
one.
questions, see? Not that it's easy to ask them. What are we supposed to do? Yell up at the tower? Who do you want
Probably
to know
wouldn't
about?
even hear you.
Might not.
Oh, she's a bit odd, I have to say. Doesn't talk much. I'm not really sure how to vibe with her, you know? Seems like she's not in a very good mood most of the time.
Yeah,
But
you can
earlier
say that
today,
again.
she told me about Welkins. And she seemed oddly happy, like she had some idea with those little creatures. Some artistic idea. I didn't really listen, I was busy with my mic.
That's too
Aww.
Me? Again? I told you, I'm a silver bird.
There's that phrase again. Really reminds you of something.
It means I don't answer questions about myself.
bad. Oh, if she's insistent, and she seems to be insistent, you could try to force them out of her.
Thank you. Sure.
Hatch the silver bird. Reaction speed.
Which is not really being buffed.
Minus reaction speed.
Yeah. Want to avoid that. Don't have any modifiers on right now.
That's what I'm looking for. Looking grim.
Not many options, huh?
No options. Hatch the silver bird. I'll try it later, I guess.
Yeah.
Glorian Church, the place to be! Make some noise, my church people!
Vibrations thump through your blue soul. The music sounds much better in the church. A hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint-Gislain, tangled in its branches, something bronze flutters in the wind. He stands on stage behind a table, nodding along to the music and waving his hand in the air. In front of him, the audio mixer, one reel spinning. The other reel deck is empty. Cables run hither and thither. On one side, you see an auxiliary line in, with the number 4.5 written next to it.
How do you like it in the church?
No disgrace! Bring it down to party place! The first page of the second chapter!
Thanks, kid.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. That's great. Thank you. So yeah, later, you might want an extra point of authority. Or two.
Yeah, it's all set up, man. Can you already imagine 1,000 people in here?
But I'll warn you.
10,000.
No, you're not going to fit 10,000 people in here, Andre.
Not even close. 100 maybe. But that seems like a hazard.
Ecstatic vibrations, totally transcendent. And I've finished setting up the new compressor too. Now the only thing left to do is the name of the club. Will you do the honors, detective?
They want you to name the club. Got any guesses?
I wouldn't build a club, and I wouldn't name it.
An underground place with no name? Sounds like something the Crabman would say.
We're not going with anything the Crabman would say.
Why not? The Crabman has ideas, Estelle. Ideas from another level of consciousness.
I don't care. I don't like the Crabman, and I don't like his ideas. His ideas are spooky. Next, please.
The name. Everything I managed to come up with sounds just wrong.
Andre's overthinking it.
Yes, you should do it, detective. It would be good for the signs.
No, it's right. You've helped us so much. It's the right thing to do.
How about something simple? Like the club?
Too modern and too ironic. We don't want ironic. We want real. Real and true and beautiful. Like a morning after the rave.
Alright, Egghead, what do you have to say?
Yakokata! Yakokata! The place to be!
Okay.
Qatar, the zone of ecological catastrophe. That's too morbid, Egg. Got anything else?
Hardcore! Hardcore to the mega!
No, it has to be bigger than hardcore. Yes, it has to be even bigger than hardcore to the mega. It has to be bigger than the scene.
The amnesia.
Ooh, not bad.
I can't remember the name of the club, Amnesia.
Amnesia!
It's not amnesia, guys.
I don't.
I have no input here.
Too many opinions anyway.
You have? Well, what's the name?
So.
Disco Elysium, No Truce with the Furies, Revishal West.
I think I mentioned it way back when we started this. No Truce with the Furies was the original title of this game. But they changed it after people kept saying No Truce with the Furries.
Ah.
Yeah. It's a pretty cool title.
It's not bad.
Both of them are pretty good.
And Revachol West.
Yep.
the blandest one.
The blandest one.
What does that mean?
It's too long. No one's gonna remember.
No truce!
Egg's right. They can call it no truce if it's too long. At least it stands out from the others. It evokes something. It's victorious.
And yet mysterious.
It's settled then.
70,
Everyone
nice.
No truce with
Bam.
the Furies.
Andre breaks into frenzied dance-like motion to celebrate the name. Someone turns up the beat. You should go with the flow. Join in on the experience. It feels good. It feels right. But what is this? What is this thing that Andre is doing with his limbs?
I'm dancing. Yes, my man.
Talk? What is there to talk about if you can express yourself with moves? Audio waves thump against your ribcage. The speaker setup makes everything sound much better.
A white Czechoslovak fair.
You might want some more points for that.
Yeah, no kidding. It's an impossible check.
Uh-huh.
It's double sixes. It's an
With 2
18.
bonuses.
With bonuses, yeah.
Maybe like some other big impossible checks, there's some other stuff you can do before to make
Yeah.
it a little bit more possible.
Yeah, because I could add 7 more to that, which would make it more manageable, but still rough. But even with the 7, that would be a +9. I'd have to roll a 9 or better on the dice.
Yeah.
That's not great.
Yeah, and that's a lot of points to spend. So maybe there's some other stuff you can do in the church that doesn't involve spending points in order to make that check easier.
Probably, yeah. We got to talk with her about borrowing their sound system.
You do indeed.
Yes, what is it?
What? What did you say? I can't hear you. The music is too loud.
Oh, the project! It's not going well. There's
Oh
that
no.
guy. I need him to plug a 3.5 cable into the auxiliary input so that I can route the audio signal through the mixer into the speakers. He doesn't listen to me. He only ever seems to care about hardcore and Yekokata. A place to be, apparently. Thanks. Maybe you can get through his magic rhymes. Let me know how it goes.
Oh my god, it's almost 2 a.m.
It is almost 2 a.m. It's the perfect time to start a club.
Good morning. Yeah. Hardcore. To the mega. Yeah. I can route it through auxiliary. What kind of a cable does she use? 3.5 or 4.5? Oh, she uses 3.5. Yeah. The auxiliary lining is 4.5 millimeter. These two don't mix.
Oh no, we're going to be in this church forever.
I have an adapter for it right here. Hang on. This is a 4.5. We're all good people.
Whoa, thank God. Adapters noticeably degrade the sound quality.
Great! Someone got through to him. Okay, let's get it all set up. Can we turn the music off, please?
Everybody! Everybody! Don't panic! I'm going to turn off the on-off for just a sec for a special scheduled event. The on-off will be back! But
Funny,
you're
I can
doing
see-
something else for one moment.
I can see 2 people down here.
Go tell her that Egghead is ready to rave to her
Yeah, I
tune,
think
and
the
then
like
I'll turn off the music.
chat dialogue thing
Yeah,
mirrors. I don't know. Yeah, it like filters whatever's behind it.
Yes, what is it? Okay, but think you can ask him to turn the volume down a bit? Just in case.
Maximum!
There is only one volume.
Maximum is the only way!
I know it is, but could you please turn it down just this instance? Just this one time? Maximum is not the only way, okay?
Pump it to the brick! Pump it to the hard master! There's no other way! Glue style!
Glue style.
Glue style.
Glue style? Okay, there literally is no other way. The mixing desk is glued to metal.
Oh, interfacing gets it.
Yeah.
Pumps it to the hard master. It's hopeless.
It sounds like he took rubber cement to the volume.
It's an unknown phenomenon. We can always turn it back up if...
Can't turn down the hardcore!
Of course it is.
Of course it's stuck.
Yeah! Permanent enlightenment! Ray of sound!
I love like there's just a sunburst behind him on his thing.
Yeah, he has like the anime bald head thing going on where he is glowing.
Well, he's not even
So
bald. He
shiny.
just has short blonde hair.
Yeah, he's not bald at all. But like in his picture he is. It's weird.
He looks like it.
Never mind then.
He definitely has the sun radiating off of his head.
I'm going to unmute the speakers on a count of 5. Everyone ready?
Egghead pumps his hand up in the air, waiting for the beat to drop.
Born ready.
Ready.
I'm ready if you two are detectives.
The lieutenant nods stoically. There's tightness in your chest. Anxiety.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Mute disengaged.
Lift
No
off.
wind outside. No waves. No floorboards creaking. Total, continuous silence. This is unnatural.
Wow, we're gonna find out how Egghead handles this.
The woman looks around. In the silence, you see dust move on the floorboards. The driver of the speaker vibrates in the air and then stops. Plasterwork begins to crumble down the walls. In the silence, a low hum starts creeping up your spine. It's a song inside you, not in the speakers, not in the room. A great bass sigh in the basement of your mind. Slowly, it builds until the air around you starts to vibrate. It's out there now, in the world, made manifest. It will devour everything. The floorboards, the glass, the streets and the people. Nothing will remain.
Guys, what's going on?
It's getting louder.
In the basins, the water looks like it's boiling.
Hosiana! Mother of Mega!
What?
He loves it!
In his mind, a tidal wave approaching from afar, swallowing entire coastlines on its way. Salvation.
No one has ever heard bass this low.
Yeah.
You can't even hear it. But you can feel it.
It's the window.
In the corner of your eye, the lieutenant steps aside, cautiously, his eyes searching for a possible evacuation route.
The window is going to come down. No, the roof!
Cracks appear on the stained glass window. Cracks run up the wooden pillars in the dark.
Come down to us! Love!
Below it, all the bass grows, like the jaws of a giant compressor gnawing on metal and wood. It does not sound...
Succeeding a lot of these checks.
Yeah.
It's shaking the building's foundation. The floor twists.
That's it. I'm muting it.
Do you want her to mute it? It does sound like it's kind of shaking the building apart.
Yeah, what the hell is it though?
Something from the anomaly.
Yeah, that's weird.
Inaudible amplified.
Muting's probably the smart thing to do.
think so.
Shit! It doesn't stop. A seal? Have you?
Yes, I've turned it off. Andre, pull the compressor. The place is gonna come down.
Fuck! I can't shut it up. The signal's passed. It's not in here. It's...
In the mixing desk now, building into a positive feedback loop.
Uh-oh.
This is it. A great roar. The vault of the roof twists above you. Glass shatters somewhere near the door. It's coming down.
Just unplug the tape desk.
Right?
And then it stops. Totally and utterly. As if there
Oh,
never
he did.
was a sound.
It's exactly what he does.
Only your ears still ring from the shock. Everybody is staring at Egghead, holding a dangling cable in his hand. A black 3-pin connector.
Egg.
I pulled the plug. It was getting too hardcore.
Good, Egg. Most of the place seems to be intact. Fucking hell. Programmer lady, tell me you were recording that.
4 years. 22 people. Millions of reals. All that time? This is what we were up against. Just erased it. Suliswolf isn't gonna believe this.
Yeah, but did you record it though? It was dope. I think we can use it.
Yes, Andre. I recorded it. Damn, I need to send some letters now. Thank you all for doing this. Eggman, you too. And you, officer. I don't know what we've discovered, but I know what it sounds like now. That's a start.
It was very hard not to. I think you're right. There is something going on here. And you need to be very careful with it.
I promise, officer. We will not play it again.
But what if we want to play it
It was
again?
mathematical information from the anomaly, presented as a waveform. That's what it was technically. Theoretically, I have no idea. I've never even heard of anything like this.
Is an equation made sound.
Voice seems muffled in the silent church. It's your ears adjusting after the exposure.
Yes, our lead designer. And maybe some of the producers too. And some of the writers. If they're sober enough to open a transmission. They need to hear.
That it wasn't her fault. Or theirs.
They need to hear about this. Don't worry, I won't send the recording. Although I doubt they have the speakers to produce the frequency anyway. Stay here. I'm going to stay here with these lunatics. Send letters, maybe meet Suliswolf. Also devise further measurements.
Nice. 4 points to spend.
I want you to
I'm also super close to a level.
chill with us.
Yeah, almost 5.
I don't care, but thank you anyway.
That's the best she can manage for Andre. It's quite a lot in truth. For her, at least.
Now, I have a theory to come up with. Some kind of preliminary explanation to all this. Or the letter will sound like I've lost my mind.
Yes, and we have to get back to stabilizing Martinez. Instead of demolishing it with loud bass noise of unknown origins.
Some tiny hard thing lets go in your stomach. You're still alive.
Logic.
Uh-huh.
It's a white check.
Yeah. It definitely is. I was about to say, I'm pretty certain you can leave and come back. So you should be able to save this. I think you've already got your logic glasses. Oh, no, you don't.
There's your encyclopedia.
Ah.
Oh, the shirt was logic, and I'm already wearing it.
Hmm.
Yeah, +5 bonus to logic.
That's pretty solid. Plenty of
Oh, yeah.
points to spend, too.
True, true.
Yes, what is it?
83%.
Much better.
You don't have to. You already have. A long time ago.
Those are some options. What do you mean a long time ago? Or it's the Pale. You can do both.
I can do both?
You can do both.
These thoughts formed in you somewhere, in a long-forgotten discussion, behind the kitchen table, in the evening light.
What? But Pale isn't here. We're thousands of kilometers from the edge.
Are we, though?
We are 20 meters from the very edge.
Right.
The Pale is only in effect the transition between the world and that.
It's a transition state.
Then what is that?
It's nothing. No, it's less than nothing. No.
Then the Pale is... But the gradient, it clearly hasn't started yet. We're here, and the Pale is not.
Only for
I
now.
understand.
It's already
Yeah.
eating
There is
sound.
the Pale where instead of an outer ocean, it metastasizes. Like a cancer or a mold. Erupting in points inside the world.
Just how things are disappearing because it's going into the Pale.
Because it's going into the Pale. That's how it's eating information. That's why they built the churches.
According to this, how long... And information, causing data losses in the East Insulindian front. Have you considered why it's formed in a church? And also when or how it might start growing, or if it has other effects in addition to sound and data?
Well, it's not just data, it's radio, because it's a radio computer, right?
Yeah, it's a radio computer. They do all their computing by bouncing radio waves around in the sky somehow.
So it's eating
bits.
Waves.
Yeah.
It's eating waves, yeah.
Yeah.
An intellectual hunger fills her now, casting fear aside.
I also have a question, since we are piling them on. How do you know this? I'm not doubting you. I'm simply curious as to how a detective of the RCM...
I think this is one of those trees where you can kind of do all of them before the conclusion.
I'd like to
I think
say
so.
about Stranger Things, but I'm not sure. This is a hell of a guess, however. Well worded, I might add.
Yes, it is very interesting. But I wouldn't say you know. This is a guess. One that's going to have to be proved by anthroponetic scientists.
Anthroponetic scientists who have to form a pact with a bunch of ravers to come in and study this thing in their club.
Yeah, some programmer from a failed company and a bunch of speed freaks who started a dance club pumped the sound of the Pale through their sound system. And now actual scientists have to get involved because, like, wait, what the hell is this phenomenon?
Yeah, exactly.
Of course! A pinewood sarcophagus! Or a containment facility of some kind, built by the first settlers. I have considered the same. The bad news is, there were 7 pinewood churches built in the first decade of provincial settlement. Most of them were burnt down during the revolution, or repurposed before, during the suzerain. I'm not saying all of them have one in them, but...
But maybe they do.
A black grain hanging in the air.
Maybe they all have
The
one.
presence of that puncture has somehow influenced the outcome of events here? Even say software development.
She already made up her mind when she heard it. Some kind of great and uncaring force had to play a part. It wasn't only them.
Huh.
All 3 pretty good options, to be honest. This is a very unknown, but, like, physical phenomenon.
I told the producers we need to go and move to a normal office building with amenities. But no, the artists like the milieu, the writers like the history. I told them. You mean Plaisance and the Dice Maker? There was almost no one left when we packed up.
And then you get the option, like, actually, maybe not Plaisance. She might freak out. Or the Dice Maker's too nice to know about this. Plus,
Yeah,
she's doing okay.
We'll tell the Dice Maker Plaisance would die.
Plaisance would freak.
She falls silent. The wind blows in through the hole in the stained glass window. Cold and moist.
I'm going to leave that out. But the rest? Some of this I can use to start to explain this to the rest of the team. Maybe I'll sound mad, but...
Man, you will certainly sound mad.
One more thing. Maybe a club for anodic music isn't the worst thing you can erect around this particular point in space.
Yeah, that's still insane. But then again, so am I. Or, like, really lean into our Speed Freaks philosophy. This is the only thing saving reality, actually.
Yeah!
All good options.
Once the light is on in the universe, it will never go out.
Thank you, Egghead. Let's leave it at that.
Game McNabb to acknowledge him.
Yeah.
In this district.
And, like, who knows, right? But now you've participated in a really crazy harebrained scheme to start a dance club in an old abandoned church that will maybe lead intraplanetic scientists to, like, figure out how to combat the Pale.
Jeez. And that explains the radio ghost in the Doom's commercial district.
It does.
Because he was pulling data from
the Pale.
From the Pale, Jesus.
The creepy woman! We were wondering about that when we worked there, but I had completely forgotten about it ever since.
I was stuck on some kind of loop.
Crosstalk, the one you get in radios and long-distance calls. Now it makes sense, with the Pale right on the doorstep.
Incredible. This would also explain why we get it on the police radio all the time.
It's quite common, actually. When the signal gets routed through Pale, all kinds of irregularities take place. You may hear snippets of someone else's conversation, or the voice of your former lover, or an echo of an event that took place 100 years ago. Pale is a shroud of memories, and it doesn't really distinguish to whom those memories belong to. You could hear anything.
I'm gonna believe lost our memory in a place saturated with Pale.
Pretty close to this place. You were, in fact, totally over in this, like, general location, super drunk.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe you climbed up there. Who knows?
Anytime.
It's 2 a.m.
It is now 2 a.m.
Dacemaker.
We still have not done anything related to the murder case, but we've done some pretty significant stuff for this world, which is crazy.
Yeah.
And there's still more to do in the church.
Oh my god. Anything more to do today, or I think we're very done with day 3.
You might be able to try and do the dance stuff. I think Egghead still wants you to make the beat even harder core, which you might have a sample for him now. But yeah, I'm pretty sure it's safe to go to sleep.
And how you're reflected in that slick chemical rainbow. What do you see? No. For a second, think about something other than yourself. Think about the blood of industry here before you. The runoff from Coal City, further down the coast. The engines of fortune once roared here. Great wealth poured into Revachol, the Delta, as did smoke, waste, sickness, life. The engines stopped. The West Revacholian industrial base was dismantled after the war. Now, extinguished coke furnaces dot the landscape, a landscape despoiled by industry. Filth. This needs environmental action now.
Whew. Service industries.
Perhaps you could dedicate your life to cleaning it up. But you're a cop. You must concern yourself with different messes. Even so, it's pretty to think.
Well, at least I healed a point of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Goodness.
Did you gain a thought from that? I didn't see the message that popped up on the bottom there.
I don't think I did.
It might have just been the healing.
No, I just have cleaning out the rooms. That's all I have.
Okay, yeah.
With no negatives while I do anything.
Yeah.
Might as well.
You've got slots of endpoints. Probably more than enough to pump up authority that you'll need later. Well,
You say I'll need that, but
you'll want it, maybe. You don't, and, you could just save scum.
yeah.
But there might be a lot of dialogue before the check.
Do I have to go back to the inn first with Kim to...
No, he will leave you as soon as you decide to go to sleep in the shack.
Well, didn't we do like a end of day like rundown previously?
I think that's only on night 1. Hey. New boots. You did do... Well, yeah, now that I think about it, maybe you did do an end of day rundown more than once.
No, because the second day we sent him out with the body.
Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Then it only happened that first time. Really
Plus
pumping
3 to
up the
drama.
Yeah.
Well, it's drama or logic. I think everything else has negatives. I could do physical instrument.
Yeah. Got a couple of shirts for that.
Or I could just do pain threshold, empathy, and...
That is a minus to empathy.
It is?
I think so.
But that, I think, just zeroes out empathy.
Yeah.
And gives me pain threshold and volition.
Yeah. So you're earning baseline empathy. Plus, it's invincible ceramic armor.
It is.
Kim? Oh, okay. Going back to the hostel?
Yeah, I'm gonna try and see if... Because it's not gonna hurt us at all to do the transition, right?
Like into the next day?
Like to say that we're gonna be doing that, yeah.
No.
So I could basically go over there, trigger that, and then walk back to the bed in this place.
Yeah, if there's like an end of day rundown. Oh, hey, you got a thought from Shivers that told you to check that one spot that I told you to check when there was nothing there, just south of you?
You pointed this out last time, and...
Yeah, I was wrong. But then Shivers said a thing. Hit your highlight button.
I am hitting my highlight button. There's nothing here.
Damn. What the fuck? I'm so wrong on this. Crazy. Okay. Never mind then. Oh, I think I know what's up. Might be more talking to Egghead in the future. So yeah, you're totally game for an end of day rundown.
Yeah, I mean, it's 2 a.m. I imagine my character needs sleep.
Yeah. Kim, too. He's still following you around. Wow, the
He's
smoker is still here. You can maybe try walking out on the balcony? That's where the first one happened.
Yeah.
I honestly forget if you have multiple of those. Could try talking to Kim. Yeah, okay. I guess there's no end of day breakdown going on now.
I thought previously it triggered when we tried to go into our room.
Maybe. Door's locked.
Because we got the other place.
Yep. And you haven't paid for this one.
Well, time to go back.
To our hobo shack it is. It's a nice little shack, though.
It's not bad. It's warm.
Yeah. Protects you from all the snow. Has running water, and it's free.
And there's something under the floorboards.
Yeah, we got some notification about that, even though we haven't been able to look there yet.
Mm-hmm.
I can forgive the game for that. There's lots of little things, like order of events for them to consider.
Mm-hmm.
Missing 2 or 3 is pretty fine.
It's getting late, and it's snowing. Time to call it a day.
Okay, so we can do it, yeah.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
So he'll have the conversation with us back at the hotel, but not anything else.
Yeah, and again, I don't know if there is one to have this day.
An old mirror hangs on the wall.
Not much to do except
The
read
bed is
and sleep.
comforting, if a bit run down. Still, you've earned a rest.
Any crazy
Across
dreams?
the room, the heating system hums its soft lullaby. The mattress feels soft and sheets warm. It only takes you moments for the world to fall away.
Much better than last time.
Thoughts, baby.
Or not.
A million little lights in the dark. You're one fine instrument, brother. All those faces and all those names. All that laughter and screaming and scheming around. Every corner and every street.
I love that voice acting so much.
Forever on Faraday.
No, you're spinning tapes at the discotheque. The great unceasing disco of the mind. The flash. The bang. The endless learning experience. On and on it goes. For untold hours. At the disco where you first asked her to dance. Rising, rising, above the dark curvature, the great wingspan of sleep, studded with stars.
Behold, there are millions of them down there. The first time, the last time, the smoke in her mouth, the plotted flowers, the faces turning, changing.
It's the world, Harry boy, and you're made of it. Every day you're out there, you make more of yourself from it. I'm afraid you can't be unmade now. You can never forget this shit.
except for that time that we totally forgot it before.
Yeah, that whole thing, we actually succeeded at it.
3 days ago.
Beautiful. It's stuck on loop, whirling, spitting out words and images.
You're the son of the world again. Harristar, a ceaseless agent. Picking up litter and old newspapers. Collecting your little bubblegum wrappers and idiotic picture postcards. Meaningless, meaningless keepsakes.
Reading your awful letters and recalling things, aren't you? The endless names of the world. An address book you are. The map of a city.
You'll go insane if you keep going like this. One more day, and you'll be in the loony bin. I just know you will. And for what, brother man?
For the greater good.
Solving your little crossword puzzles. Doing your tasks. Crossing names off lists. Trying to become some sort of world detector. It won't make it okay. It won't put smoke back in her mouth.
Oh.
Yeah. I'll go ahead and let you know number 1 is a political thought you can pursue. But I think this is the game being like, you're at a cutoff point for being able to start the political side quests. And that's the one option you have.
Yeah. I don't want to do the politics side quest.
That's fine.
Are you sure? You could be closing the door on a brilliant and special future for yourself.
It's also free DLC, which is probably why the game's like, are you sure you want to skip out on it?
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear that? He's renouncing politics. He's strictly business now.
Just another thoughtless vessel, plowing the grey seas of every day.
They read it wrong.
Yeah, that happens every once in a while.
Beep, beep, beep. The alarm is ringing, Harry. The disco circus goes on and on. You barely slept 3 hours last night.
You can do it. It's nothing. Do it for the city. Go. Do it for the wind.
Well, I like Shivers.
Do it for
I
the
love
picture
Shivers.
puzzle. Put it all together. Solve the world. One conversation at a time.
Also, that's a really strong statement. Solve the world.
I didn't even sleep in the bed. I'm waking up in the chair.
Yeah. Though this is like 5.5 hours later instead of 3.
All right. Now let's do the thing we said we were going to do.
The tape? Go for it. You have 2 tapes to listen to, actually. You might want Kim present for that one, but I think you can always re-listen to it.
Sure, we'll get Kim involved.
Yeah, he'll be right outside the door.
Five points. 4 points.
Plenty, really.
Yeah.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reels attach to the apparatus with a satisfying click. The tape is routed behind the magnetic reader. You push, command set, and the tape starts spinning. Violent static and machine sounds fill the air.
This isn't Revachol. This is a fucking village. I can almost see the elephants.
The harbor. That's the son of a Kvalson crane.
When this shit is done, I'm gonna tear that place up. Soldier of the Apocalypse style. Kill shit. Dogs and chickens too. Gonna run a room, Cordy. A real nice room. I don't give a shit. I'm fucking done. I'm done mentally. I'll fucking do them all in. Rape that disco cunt on the counter. You know, the dance a whore upstairs. Do it Kohoi style. Never did get that taste out of my mouth.
The lieutenant presses the button marked Arrête on your porterier. The tape stops spinning.
End of recording. It seemed authentic enough. Probably recorded off the shortwave, then edited to seem more incriminating. He sounded like he was on patrol around the harbor walls.
Did sound kind of edited.
Yeah.
I don't know about
Still.
option 3, but yeah.
There's more going on here than we know.
Corty could be short for Cortenard, one of the other mercenaries, the one he was talking to. Probably the mountain at the harbor gates. Mr. Right to Work. A village on the Samaran Isola, in South Safre. Grad committed war crimes there, the kind of thing he talks about. Who knows? Maybe the tattoos would have an answer. We would need to know the story of this man's service.
A symbol of soldier of the apocalypse style conduct in a civil environment.
I think we've got a few more questions for Classy, don't you? This seems to contradict her testimony, at least to some degree.
Maybe a little bit.
Yeah.
It lends some credence to the Hardy Boys, but she seemed pretty sure that she wasn't assaulted.
Yeah. We also know that it sounds edited, so.
Yeah. It's clearly cut.
Huh.
Weird, I could have sworn you interacted with that earlier.
I saw it there last night, and I was just like, oh, I probably dealt with that.
Yeah.
There's something over here now.
I thought I remembered us checking that previous stream. Oh, because you're holding the bag, of course. It's been 3 hours since we started. You want to take a quick break?
Yeah, break seems good. We'll...
Oh, yes. You should take a break right here before talking to those two.
So I'll do a soft save and a hard save. We are comfortably in day 4. And yeah, we're going to switch over to break, everyone. We'll be back in a couple minutes, okay?
Sounds good to me. We will be right back.
Okay, I am muted in another thing. I'll see you in a couple minutes, Rad.
See you in a couple minutes.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. I'm ready to go.
All right, we are back, and back we go.
Yeah, let's hop back in. Got some
And
people checking
there's-
out Kim's ride.
There are. We also have people to talk to in here.
You do. Might want to talk with Classia a little. You might want to talk with the Hardy Boys a little. Especially if
Yeah.
you have decent perception.
I have very good perception.
You do.
No, you don't.
And your cop friends are back too.
They sure are.
Officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical, but I have a good feeling about this. So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
She acts chipper, but something's changed in her tone. A hidden worry. Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locust. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
Or maybe you being out in the cold for several days.
I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
Hmm.
It does sound
You're
like he's
right,
pushing
you're right.
himself.
We can come back next season when it's warmer.
Hmm.
That's just something people tell themselves when they fail.
Thanks, Rhetoric.
Yeah. Just a little observation. Not a very positive one. You like the...
Complain, refuse, accept.
Yeah, accept enthusiastically. You can accept begrudgingly or enthusiastically.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
He wants to see this tale through as much as you. Otherwise, he'd have stopped this already. But he cannot let it drag out after this.
Okay.
Really? It's too much, officer.
Listen, you focus on not dying.
What
Yeah.
morale means is we're grateful for your help.
Yeah, they're both
Here's a fresh batch of locusts.
quite on in the
It
years.
should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does tingle the pleasure center.
Yeah, that's not what they said, electrochemistry.
It's in fact the opposite of what they said. But that's not how electrochemistry is going to take it.
Nope.
It wants that credit.
It wants those feel-good brain chemicals.
Oh yeah. That's where electrochemistry lives.
So what's going on with her?
Sweetie, so nice to see you again. Of course, dear. Is there a particular cryptid that you're interested in learning about?
Got a couple new options. I forgot.
Yes. It's the kind green ape. Half war story, half undiscovered species in the genus Homo. Yes.
I'm an adult.
It's reported by scientists in South Safra.
Wasn't
during
going
the
to say
war.
anything.
The kind green ape would visit bunkers during the night, healing wounded soldiers with its saliva.
That seems gross. But also nice. But also gross.
Indeed, there is.
Hmm.
It's our closest relative among the cryptids. Same taxonomic family, different genus.
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 Which is to say, the kind-green ape is a species with which we share a common ancestor, and that evolved parallel to our own. Just like your partners.
Lena, that's a bit much.
No. No.
Yeah.
The lieutenant looks at you, pleasantly surprised.
Oh, no, I didn't mean to imply that Saolites are inferior to us in many ways.
Or
you are superior. For example, your earwax doesn't have a foul odor like ours does.
Listen, lady, that's not helping you.
This is, yeah, she's not making a good case here.
A tremendous evolutionary advantage, I'm sure. But perhaps we've had enough speculative biology for today?
No. It's the cryptid. The eight-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said. Until...
Until. Please don't accidentally say anything racist again. Not even accidentally, really.
Yeah, she kind of threw herself into that.
She seemed quite sure of it.
This renown seems a bit dubious. Your own catalogue comes up completely empty. But, of course, you are not all-knowing.
It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and unexplored Oamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during...
Plattenkalk? Oh, that poor man.
Yeah.
In the blasted desert.
Not a name I would choose to use.
Wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus.
That does sound like a long time, lady.
He was lost, without any navigation equipment, and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
So, a vulture?
He may have also been delirious.
That as well.
Every now and then, the bird would dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uva got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times.
Eat the bird, Uva. It's the only way to survive.
Nice half-life.
Yes, a bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was paralyzed, frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird. The bird was controlling his mind. Kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uva spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away.
That seems like a long time to be standing there paralyzed. Also, that could just be fear.
Oh, that too.
I like the second, third, and fourth options. It's just the same thing with a different ending.
Yeah, how did he decide to tell the story? An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Fuck yeah. 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? Come on. An 8-eyed mind-controlling bird? No way.
Exactly.
The 8-eyed Tetatorn was indifferent to him, as long as he didn't get closer than 2 steps. It even let him feed on some carcasses up there,
Ugh.
and the 2
Yeah.
unfertilized eggs it left behind.
So it laid eggs and let him eat them?
Or they were already there? She's real murky with the details, right?
Huh.
Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Wamrao is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Or it's just hard
This
to
one I
navigate.
liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
He's sincere. He likes the audacity of it.
Pretty cool, huh, Kim?
Sadly, yes, but there are numerous reports of 8-eyed bird skulls from Il Mara. And then there's the striking resemblance to the Pericarnassian imperial eagle, an ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence. The imperial eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Huh.
This
So,
one's
that is
very
neat.
famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know? I'm glad you like them, but I'm not really one to tell you about all of them. You should ask my husband.
I was hoping to talk to you to find out what it is you're scared of. Because she's worried about something.
Oh, in regards to Morel. Wow, camera zoom. Yeah, I think it's pretty obvious. They're just old. He's not in the greatest of health.
This medicine cabinet is stocked with drugs, plus an...
You can sell it. Wow.
Find the Insanium plasmid.
Yeah, the task is not even called restock the traps. It's just find the phasmid.
Is this the thing I wanted authority for?
No, the thing you wanted authority for is in the church.
Okay.
Hello, officer. What brings you up here again?
She puts her coffee cup down with a soft ring as the porcelain meets the metal table.
14, jeez.
Did he? I never said he was a good man, or that he had good intentions. Only that he was never bad to me.
She doesn't care. If anything, she sounds amused.
Where did they get this recording exactly?
It's intercepted radio chatter of the deceased, recorded via a de-encryption station. It's authentic enough.
Does he say he's gonna do it Soldier of the Apocalypse style?
Yeah. Yeah.
That was practically his pickup line. Did he say whores a lot? Was he pretty much on the verge of doing it Kohoi style? He wasn't actually there. He didn't do a tour, or at least didn't tell me he did. Would have been overkill anyway. He lived his own little Kohoi. It wasn't his everything.
Yes, was he bragging?
Oh no, I'm pretty sure he did all those things. Then integrated them into his idea of normalcy. To keep on living. Until they just sort of turn into his, what's the word I'm looking for?
All good options. Soldiers got to cope somehow.
Yeah.
Running joke. I was gonna say running joke. And it sounds like you didn't even get the good bits. Lely's punchlines got way, way funkier than that.
Lely?
It's like the Seminoles conflict, the Kohoi massacre, and the 36 famine in Yezud all rolled into one person, then cast in Orani ceramic armor, which he wore in bed and in the shower.
That's pretty nuts.
Okay.
Yeah, I think they've identified him as Lely before.
I don't think we got his name. I'm not
Maybe
sure.
not. Maybe not. I want to say maybe Joyce said something about it, but maybe not.
Afraid of what? That tape the Hardy Boys recorded? Your mother probably never told you this, but girls are evil. Had I the physical robustness and social support, I'd be in Kohoi. I would be tearing it up Soldier of the Apocalypse style.
Okay, we're the cops and you're giving us really shitty answers.
She doesn't have the full hoy in her.
Did he tell you he had actually done any of those things? He and Martinez, I mean?
No. We were too busy laying waste to our own nervous systems to direct any of the fury outward. He seemed happy, I guess. At ease. As much as a man like him could be.
There is a small measure of pride in her, that she could quell the rage in such a being. What kind of man was he? Before you go, ask for details. She seems okay to talk about it.
Thank you for clearing that up, miss. Whenever you're ready. I'm interested to hear what Titus Hardy has to say now.
She takes a very small sip of her coffee and smiles.
Hello, officer?
Like, for example, his name?
Actually, officer, I didn't know his name. I just called him Lely.
Huh,
A nickname?
I guess. He came from Lelystad. It's short for that. And it was his army name, apparently. He said his real name wasn't his. I tried to pry it out of him, but it was no use.
Lelystad. That's a good start. We have a few questions you can help us with. A few things a field autopsy alone can't answer.
The young woman cranes her neck, trying to catch a glimpse of the page the lieutenant passed to you. On it is a list of autopsy observations, recorded neatly in blue ink. Everything left to be clarified is in the column on the left.
In Oranje, officer. It's, I think municipality is the term. A nowhere town there.
The Lelystad municipality has few boroughs and even fewer cities. It's made of agricultural plots near the border of Gottwald. Executive summary: cows, silos, and wheat.
He's a farmer boy.
Mm-hmm.
You were
Out from the
almost right,
boonies.
officer. That means his race was occidental, not mondial. I'll update the form.
Yes. We were compatriots.
Did that bring you together?
No. He was too old for that. And from another part of Oranjenrek. I didn't even understand his accent. What brought us together wasn't Oranje. It was bad habits.
She's very,
No
very
love for
upfront with her
Mother
bad
Oranje.
habits.
But wasn't he a soldier?
Mm-hmm.
This could be worth pursuing.
No. He left the National Service after they taught him to do what he did on Seminine. He wasn't the flag-waving kind. He was the making money, killing people kind. He was by no means a stupid man. A people person. A small platoon leader. Certainly not a patriot.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm. I mean, does she seem like much of a patriot?
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't
There's
think that
nothing
second question's
unwindy.
too fitting, honestly.
The old world is dead, and we both knew it. Maybe Orania did bring us together. In loathing. I love Revachol, though. I hope she loves me, too.
Well, funny thing about that.
Yeah, we may hear from her eventually.
He was 42.
42? Are you sure? I would have had him above 50.
He had many scars that made him appear older. But no. We even celebrated his birthday, like, some weeks ago. It was a funny 2 days. He had little reason to lie to me.
We were slightly off then. Thank you for clearing it up.
The adversary one.
Adversary one. Oh, he was younger than us.
Right.
Blue. Light blue. They were like little blue galaxies, you know? It was strange, seeing those eyes in his fucked up face. Pardon the swearing. I do him an injustice. He wasn't ugly. And he had a beautiful, soft voice. Very surprising, what with all the scarring. It was quite something, watching him speak.
That's definitely not what we heard on the tape, but okay.
Yeah.
He had a combat wound on his chin and mouth?
Yes. Severe. It made him look like half his face was cracking away in some strange smile. That and those eyes.
Ah, yes. His hair, if you can remember?
It was light brown, almost blonde. He darkened it with brilliantine, made oily. Not nice to stroke. I couldn't convince him to leave it alone. Oh, that.
It's clear she liked it.
We weren't quite sure what it was. It could have been either of these, right?
Yeah, you weren't sure. I think the only hint we've got was when we talked to Mr. Right to Work guy. He went like, well, I can tell you what this one means. And then he told us that story.
Mm-hmm.
But also, maybe Joyce talked about it being like, or somebody talked about it being like an old sailor's tradition.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think that was Joyce, yeah.
Yeah.
Quite a lot, yes. It was a map of his life and the places he visited as a soldier. It was mostly for showing off to chicks, though. How? Imagine him lying in bed. Freakish musculature laid out on the sheets. Scarred, of course. Tattooed. The sheets are dirty for some reason. He's smoking and drinking, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And his chest and shoulders and arms are studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them. Maybe even thousands. And the woman goes like, "What was this, baby?" And he says, "That was too hardcore. Don't ask me about that." So she goes, "Okay, but what's this, baby?" And he's like, "Saw some bat shit there. Killed some loincloths."
And she likes
and so
this.
It goes. Star after star.
She does.
Port after port. Third world country after third world country. And he's done horrible things in every single one of them. Oh, yeah. No, thank you. I've seen enough of him dead. I can tell you what they meant without looking at them.
Go on.
He was a blue-eyed boy with thick arms, from a small town. He was also poor, and the government of Orania needed some people killed, so they turned him into a grotesque killer. For money. He went to Killer Academy in Vredefort. Then he killed some people in the Seminine Islands. And on other islands, too. All of the islands. After this, he came to Revachol and got killed himself.
Sounds horrible,
It is
but
when
he
you're
seemed to
high.
enjoy it.
It can be very exciting then. You have the tools to deal with it. It's not a very nice story to remember when you're sober. A change of topic?
All right.
84, getting back there.
Very
Coolly,
close.
Gracefully, she pours herself more coffee. Wait, stop. That man, bloated beyond all recognition, was 42?
Okay, visual calculus doesn't like this.
No, it doesn't.
Below the damage, the weeks of decomposition, all the swollen indignity of mortality. He was 42 years old? How old are you? That's where this is going. 45,000 liters of raw alcohol has left its disfigurements. What lies beneath, you wonder? You could ask either one of them.
Not that you have to. Also, I think your badge may have said. Maybe not.
Oh, my badge did, yeah.
Yeah, I think the badge.
I can't get to my inventory.
No. You could ask either of them their opinion, though.
Huh? How old? 58.
God damn it, Kim.
Fucking ouch. But I mean, look at that profile picture.
Oh my god, that's really old. Really, Kim?
You asked.
he's not. He yeah.
42. And he was deceased. He had been decomposing for a week.
And do you think I look older than the bloated corpse?
I feel like I've been decomposing for longer than that. The ravages of Al Ghul are nearly as extreme of that as death itself, Lieutenant Gizaragi. Drama would love this answer.
Drama would love that answer. I mean, the first one's pretty dramatic, too.
Mm-hmm. You're right, I'm probably 62. Let's leave it at that.
On the bright side, you've been getting a lot of exercise lately.
There's silence. Then a little more. Here it comes. Mercy.
Sure, you're 42. Let's go?
Wait. This requires scientific.
Visual calculus is not done.
I'm not afraid of the truth.
The laboratorium.
Date of birth generator.
Uh-huh. Your face looks like it's 58 and your body feels like it's 60.
Oh, God.
I want to say the badge straight up told you, but I'm really not sure.
It probably did.
Yeah, I think the thought
A
will
police
just
badge
like
on which you see the photo of a man. You. Some seaweed is stuck
maybe
to the
not.
back.
Yeah. It's date of issue, but it's not date of birth.
Yeah. Before you leave the balcony, I think you can try that other door up there. We've tried it before. It's pretty hard to get open, but it's an option.
Yeah, we'll save and try it. I've gotten my one-size-fits-all key.
You do.
Heavy door. No lock in
But,
sight.
ugh.
I don't know, Lieutenant Yefreiter. It is not the first closed door we found in this building. There is I don't know. The further we...
Below, the hostel cafeteria creaks and groans under your added weight. a skeleton of composite support beams and cantilevers.
The vigilantes, the cadaver, and a number of people connected to the case are in or around this building. This door is part of it. It's not unimportant.
No.
You do have some physical instrument clothing for sure.
I do. I sure do.
I'll go ahead and say it's totally not the only way to get back there. But it is an option. Is it just the 2 shirts? They give +1 each?
Yeah.
I guess so.
No, oh, it's the pants too. The pants are doing it.
Oh.
God, the pants are bringing me to 8.
The same small, heavy door. No.
Physical instrument.
That is down there. I guess you really haven't put points into any red
Physical
stats,
stats.
except for
Yeah.
shivers, yeah.
That was 1, and probably just to pass a check somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I just saved, so
You did.
8.
Oh. All right, that works. You've got 1 point left, and you're about to get another one.
The same small, heavy door.
50-50.
In sight.
Nice and even. Excellent.
Something cracks inside. It is an unbelievably satisfying sound.
Nice.
Filling you with a belief in your own body.
Sounds like the property damage wasn't in vain, at least. Would it hurt to look in?
Not bad. You still have plenty of points to gain. A tiny hole in the
You
wall.
can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there.
You can barely see through. Better not to jump to sensationalist conclusions here.
Yeah, it's just a peephole in a room run by being used by a woman who's very clearly a prostitute. Yeah, nothing sensational about that at all, Kim.
The footprints on the floor, however, definitely suspicious.
Oh, good catch. I mean, I would be pretty weary of a peephole.
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor.
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know, officer.
This is good. He likes it. There's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Okay. Minus to
Those
perception.
look pretty good.
Not bad. And then it was logic for the shirt, right?
One of your
I
shirts
think I
is
had
logic.
the
Yeah.
Yeah, the
You
armor
had
on
them before. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah,
for
the
sure.
arm.
It was either that shirt or the armor, one or the other.
Mm-hmm. But this balances out the perception loss from the glasses, unless I have something that can add to. No, I don't.
Yeah, I don't even know if there are like glasses that give perception.
There should be.
Jackpot.
There should be. It's more comical that there aren't.
Someone snuck through what seems like a secret route, behind our rape victim's room. in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Large prints, most likely made by Boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than Vamp. The soles have left the pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways.
Between that and that. The size looks about the same, actually. They're not the same shoe, but they could be the same person.
Good point.
Tim's got a lot of logic.
These little horizontal lines are different. They look custom-made to me. Or some kind of foreign print. Hard to say. Still a boot, though.
Mm-hmm.
Everything around you is quiet. The prints crisscross the workshop floor.
Pinball machine.
Multiple of them, really. Well, the schematics and the disassembled one.
Mm-hmm.
Hello.
Empathy with hand-eye coordination.
Kim?
What's Kim doing?
Kim? Kim, are you okay?
We broke Kim.
Kim decided to dance here instead of in the church. More pinball machines.
$5.
Pretty good.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Lit, a phrase almost synonymous with the Insulindian pinball scene. Any pinball scene, really.
Check it out, Kim.
The pinball machine. Gordy's Goats. A classic. A little.
Feels like a lot. Too much to play it again.
Ah, great.
Did I break it?
Cornelius Gordy
No.
and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering.
Pulled it out of
on
the corner, I
top of
guess.
the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats and to ascend to the top of the mountain.
What the fuck is up with this pinball game?
The peak
Right?
of the mountain is
There's
at
a
the
lot
top
here.
of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. Indeed, think of them as balls.
Okay.
Interfacing loves it.
I assume I should have something that boosts interfacing.
I know for a fact you have gloves that boost it.
I know. Yeah.
But like,
definitely.
yeah, for playing it, probably. I forget.
Hand-eye coordination.
It's a big old nice looking trench coat that somehow still looks pretty okay with that bow tie.
See, the bow tie works. I mean, it's a bow tie with a button-down shirt. It's the yellow gardening gloves and the weird boots and my giant fuck-off.
It looks like a fantasy weapon.
It does. It really does.
It's like a 15-pound crowbar, bare minimum.
A phrase almost
25 might be closer.
Yeah.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready. It takes a while to get into
Still works.
but pretty soon
Guardia Ball is lit. Achievement unlocked.
faced balls
Nice.
in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy.
I feel sorry for the gods. If they only knew the kind of guy old Cornelius really was. The kind of a guy who uses the word savages a lot when recounting his travels. A masked nationalist. An avid huntsman too. He was often photographed in his dining hall, surrounded by wall-mounted hunting trophies from every continent.
Right.
I'm not big on hunting, but whatever.
He also hit his wife and kids. Other people's kids too. Sometimes pets. Hateful little man.
Far less cool than the hunting.
Yeah.
His wife, his kids, other people's kids. Wow. And you have to be especially hateful to, like, go around kicking people's dogs.
Yeah.
But you seem to be having fun.
Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board. And although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening.
Congratulations. This is where the game ends. It's a cheap way of getting more money out of the players. A stupid, nihilistic finale.
Damn, Kim.
So
you
Kim
really
knows
don't
that the
like
game.
it. He knows it really
Kim-
well and kind of doesn't like it.
He's won one time at least.
There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog.
Visual calculus has our back.
Where they hit next. You're down to your last goat.
Oh,
going
no.
mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
That's reaction speed.
I am. I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake, and then it's all over.
It's a red check. It cannot be retried.
It is. You saved pretty recently, but not right in front of this thing. Oh, you can skip.
Good.
Right
No, I did.
here.
I did save in front of it.
Okay, cool. Good.
So I want to use my last 2 things to boost reaction speed.
Could use just one. Whoa, zoom
It's not
out.
gonna help. Oh, yeah. Even 1 is just gonna push it up to like 20%.
Yeah. 24, 26, something like that.
Well, let's roll the bones.
Ow, you can't even see it.
Yeah, 1 would not have made a difference. 2 would not have made a difference.
The last goat
not on that
runs
roll.
into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing.
Yeah. Okay.
I'll try. I'll try it one more time. It's a 20% red check. So
Yeah.
Not just lit. A phrase.
I forget what you get for
Cornelius,
this.
get the game on, Fingerboy.
Hmm.
Those flippers. It takes a while. Go, go.
I feel sorry for the gods. The kind of an avid
Might just be
huntsman,
experience.
too. He also that you seem to be.
Your game suddenly.
Maybe.
Maneuvering a tiny ham. The words and
Congrat.
this. You're down to your last goat. Going mostly by sound. Eyes are useless at this point. How? If you can't even see it.
Better, but not great.
The last goat
Yeah,
plummets into
not-
the fog with
not like-
almost suicidal.
Almost doesn't seem like a super difficult roll.
There goes.
You just needed 2 or 3 higher on the other one.
Yeah, well, I just also am not. It's. Why did they want reaction speed?
Yeah, with
So-
reaction speed. So you could change your clothing if you wanted to retry again.
I don't think I have anything for reaction speed, do I?
I don't know that you do, to be honest.
The only red I had. Shivers and physical instrument, pain threshold, electrochem, shivers. Minus reaction speed.
Dang.
It was also yellow, and I was looking for the reds, but yeah, I don't remember seeing anything else that had reaction speed.
Yeah, I think it's just the one negative. Oh god, Kim, you're very close.
Him and I just have a very special relationship you wouldn't understand. Well, reaction speed's not the worst thing to pump some points into.
It's not.
Over there.
And
Not just lit.
yeah, there's a lot of fan art of Kim and Harry.
Cornelius, get the game on, finger.
I'm sure there are.
Those flippers.
Somehow this is worse.
Yeah, somehow this is a little more unappropriate or more
It takes a while
appropriate
to
depending
go-
on what fan art
I
you're
feel
looking
sorry
at.
for the god. The kind an avid. He also that you seem to be having.
Your game suddenly maneuvering a tiny ham. The words.
Congratulations.
This. You're down to your last goat.
42.
Going mostly
Way
by
better
sound.
for just
I
2
am.
points.
I've seen it before. Played it too. You will eventually make a mistake and.
How? If you can't even see it.
Fucking
Ooh.
3 points short.
Yeah, those 2 points and a halfway decent roll will totally do it. Excuse me.
Over
This
there,
is spite
in the
now.
corner, not just lit.
Ah, great.
Cornelius, get the game on, finger boy. Those flippers are.
It works for me. I've done plenty of stuff out of spite
It
that I
takes
don't
a while.
regret.
Go, go.
I feel sorry for the gods. The kind an avid huntsman too. He also hit his wife, but you seem to be having.
Your game suddenly maneuvering a goat tiny ham. The words.
Congrat.
This. You're down to your last goat. Go out if you can't even see it.
Fucking.
Wow.
Jeez. Man.
You had a smaller chance of getting a worse roll there than you did of succeeding.
My god.
In the not just lit.
But yeah, speaking of things we do for spite, that's kind of what got me playing Elden Ring when it came out last year.
Those flippers are.
Oh, really? I love those games.
It takes a while to.
I'm not actually a big fan of FromSoft games.
We've talked about that before.
Maneuvering a tiny ham. The words.
That game's so good, though. I mean,
No, I like it.
It's definitely not for everyone.
If you can't
Oh my god. Yeah, like I would not recommend Souls-style games to everybody. But like
No.
Elden Ring and Bloodborne are pretty fantastic.
See, everybody speaks so highly about Bloodborne, and I can acknowledge its virtues while also just saying it is nothing I think I played it, I don't enjoy it.
Cornelius, get the game.
Because what I like about a lot of games like that is I like variety, I like different builds being viable, and that is not Bloodborne at all. Bloodborne is, we are going to force you to play a certain way or we will punish you for it.
Yeah, like there is variety in Bloodborne. I think Sekiro is probably the worst about that. Very nice.
Finally. And I didn't need my points anyways.
floating
You're
in
right.
the flow state.
You would have hit
The
it without
fog is
them.
clearing, and suddenly, the old speaker
I think Sekiro is probably the worst about that.
Gordy ball is lit.
Bloodborne basically forces you, like, there's a lot of variety in the weapons, but it forces you to play a dex build. It's the only option.
And matte black.
Yeah.
Cornelius spell the white letters running across the equator.
And that's just the thing. Like I'm the guy that plays Lance in Monster Hunter. I don't want to play a dex build.
Yeah.
Not at all. So
Bloodborne,
a game that's trying to shove that down my throat is not something I really enjoy much.
that's a fair assessment. That game is all about dodging and parrying everything.
Mm-hmm.
You get a little bit of leeway by being hyper aggressive and like recovering health that you lost in the last 2.5 seconds from doing damage, but like otherwise you're going to be kind of fragile in that game.
Yeah.
And you have to be more aggressive than some of the most aggressive. Like at the point where it came out, the most aggressive FromSoft enemies and bosses. So yeah, it definitely has less variety
It immediately knocks
than other
the
Souls
last
or
goat
Elden
into
Ring.
the abyss, then proceeds to bounce all across the board as if carried by some demonic otherworldly inertia. High score, announced the speakers, and the whole machine
5 XP.
Then the flippers retract, leaving a perfect opening for the Gordy ball to join the goats backstage.
That might be it.
Cornelius vanishes.
That's amazing.
Oh, but you really impressed Kim.
You didn't just win. No one I know has ever beaten Gordy's goats. That is a monumental achievement, Detective.
He's really proud of you.
Your Highness.
Oh. Ooh.
Ooh.
Oh, thank you, Kim.
The machine needs a good service before anyone else can even attempt it again. Yes. Good times.
Once again, the machine.
That's almost worth it. We got Kim to like us in this playthrough.
You have. He's put up with all the cryptozoology stuff, which, to be honest, doesn't really take too much. And he's praised you multiple times. He likes you so much he's even inside of you right now. I had to.
He's hugging me. He's got his arm around my waist.
Oh man, that's adorable. Makes such a cute couple.
Yeah.
Is he still clipping through you right here? What is this brown on your arm?
He has a name and it's Kim.
Oh my
Do not refer to him as this brown.
He's not even brown.
I know.
He's. I can't tell if that's. I think that's his shadow.
No,
yeah, it's just. Maybe it might be even like inside of Harry. It was just where he was clipping through.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue.
There must be a key somewhere. Probably somewhere in the whirling. It's not too important. We can get in and out using the roof door.
No, it's very important. We need to figure out who has the key to this door.
That does seem like a little important aspect. You noticed a note upstairs. It just had a very small bit of dialogue pop up.
Elevator is dimly smells of the maintenance. This elevator must have been used to transport pinball machines to and from the upstairs workshop.
Sorry, you were saying what?
Oh, you found a note upstairs that mentioned a key. It didn't open like a side dialogue like this. It just had a little bit of text that popped up.
And there's also that cabinet I didn't look through either.
Oh yeah.
That it does. I say, let's brave it. At the end of the last century. Look on the bright side. If it fails, we will only sustain minor injuries. I'm talking 3, maybe 4 months in the hospital. Maximum 5.
It appears his whole enthusiasm is sarcastic. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descend, and an international call for emergency assistance. That third one appears to be broken. A small
course it
steel
is.
plaque reads Halter 800. Halter is a Koningsteiner lift company who went out of business a long, long time ago.
Alright. No, I did interact with the cabinet.
So this is where they brought 40 pinball machines to fix them up, a long time ago. Everything is covered with dust now. The lieutenant looks around the dusty, crowded room, inspecting the tools on the shelf.
At some point, 20 years ago, 15 maybe, before pinball went out of vogue. Looks like it. I'm guessing Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade before it became a hostel. There are machines left over.
A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf.
Downstairs in the hall, next to the main door. One of them even works. I've seen one of the Hardys bang away at it.
Remember the dice maker? Then that means...
The East Delta Pinball Arcade.
Ah, yes, as the novelty dice maker said. This has absolutely nothing to do with the case, I'm sure. But I do like a nice little connection.
But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection.
This is also part of the doomed commercial area.
If that's true, then our cafeteria manager is not going to like it. We should tell him what we found up here, omitting that suspicion. He does not appear to be the kind of man who likes his establishment to be part of a neighborhood ghost story about bankruptcy.
Stupid superstition. But still, it would be interesting to see what the cafeteria manager thinks of this.
So is that Garth or Garnt, or is that
Yeah,
someone else?
That's Gart. He's
Okay.
the manager. And not the bartender.
There's a peephole for the bed here.
There is a peephole. I think you can mention that to Glacier. And Gart.
It's worth seeing if we can mention that to her then.
Mhm.
Since we're right here.
It's the room she's been using for a while, after all.
Yeah. But it's probably with Hardy if we came through there or some bullshit like that.
I was just thinking, what a nice day.
Huh.
Yeah,
There it is.
I did not.
Well, it's not the peephole.
Mystery solved then. I kept wondering where it led.
There may be more to this mystery.
Oh, there is.
At some later time. She's holding back. Let's make a mental note for now.
A peephole? You mean like a hole in the wall?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow connected to me?
We don't know at this point.
Yeah, we really have no
Okay.
idea.
Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
Shit, I don't know. Maybe it's been there for a long time. Maybe the local kids use it or something. I don't know. I'll be fucking covering it up with a lot of tape, that's for sure. Was there anything else back there? Huh. This isn't good.
She feels like quarry, encircled. Her eyes dart to the door.
It's the first time we've seen her really unnerved.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
Who could have possibly been peeping on her?
All right.
Yeah. A little bit of XP for that.
A little bit. Haven't got your 2 reaction speed points back, but hey, reaction speed was low. It's fine to have that up at 5.
Yeah. Still need to get over to try that rhetoric again on the box. I don't think I have enough for it. But
While you're here, you also have that other tape to listen to.
true.
And I would also recommend going back to talk with the Hardys.
Yeah, that's where I was headed next.
The porter reel is just what you needed. The reel's attached to that. You press the large button marked Commencer, and the tape starts spinning. There's a small delay before the song starts playing. Then the organ starts playing a simple, melancholic tune echoing in the hallway. A lone singing voice joins in, telling you about the tiniest church in Cessons, surrounded by even tinier yard. You almost feel the seaside mist on your skin. It's mega sad. Within seconds you know, this is the one, the real shit you've been looking for. The one you trust your room to that Claudia told you about. Perform it.
You remember that karaoke side quest?
Then silence for a bit. Then the tape stops spinning.
Mm-hmm.
You found your sad banger.
Of course you could sing this. You could take sad to a whole new level with this. And you already know the lyrics since you've listened to it like a million times. Yup, they're all here. All 3 verses. And the B-side of the tape contains the instrumental version. It's like the world itself is telling you to do it. Only one obstacle stands on your way. Gart, you have to convince Gart to let you sing it.
That's right.
After you've won him over, you can express yourself. Let the pain out. The lieutenant watches you pack up the boombox.
Only one thing in your way now.
Can I help you? Another thing. Great. I love those.
She nicked the phone line.
She did admit to that, I think, the first time we talked to her. I guess we never told him.
Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building.
He really doesn't like it being classier.
Yeah, you have Lena. Lena's good. Most of the time. Maybe don't talk about race differences with her.
Yeah.
She's a well-meaning grandma. Oh.
What? Did someone mention my name?
We were just paying you a compliment. And finding out a degenerate from room 3 nicked the phone line. Everything is okay here. Good thing that guest pays for her stuff on time. I'll forward her the bill and be done with it. Was there anything else? Oh, okay. Well, I did hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
It takes a lot of willpower not to ask. Obviously, he's been wanting to know what's behind the door.
Okay, what is back there?
Lots of skeletons.
I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean. No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there.
He was wondering about something business-related, about how much money he could make of one.
No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
Oh, he hates the
Those
karaoke.
numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial area. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
No, Inland.
You don't have to tell him. You need to win him over about karaoke. Oh yeah, and the peephole.
I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me know. I assure you, the Whirling does not abide spying on its guests. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope yes.
We need to sing.
No, you don't. It's not happening.
You need to approach this situation
Immediately.
logically.
Mhm.
Ask him why he has the PA system installed if you can't use it.
It's probably the best approach, too.
Yeah.
It's for no one. It's a prop. I'm not letting anyone use it after the great karaoke catastrophe of 44.
Wow. No one's sang karaoke here for 7 years.
Hmm.
A lot of people got killed because some arsehole wanted to sing karaoke.
Okay, that's a pretty good reason, though.
They're valid.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, it's for some clients.
You paid some bills.
We don't have any tapes. They all got stolen.
Oh, really now? That doesn't
The man
fucking
in
matter.
the vest and the violet shirt stares at the tape you've just given him.
He's running out of excuses.
He is.
Fine, fine. Climb on that stage and do your thing. Just get out of my hair. I'll plug it in for you. Damn this karaoke machine.
I'm having it uninstalled, he mumbles to himself.
Now karaoke's available.
Find out what happens.
Oh, yeah.
The stage is all set up for you. You feel a little dizzy, a little unsteady suddenly.
I'm just seeing myself here with my shoes, my tracksuit pants, tall socks, my bag full of trash, my giant fuck off bottle opener, my police jacket, a white button-up shirt with a bow tie, and ridiculous glasses.
Oh, yeah.
Are you ready
It's
for your thing
perfect.
now? Let me know when I should turn on the karaoke carousel.
Rama.
Drama would probably be good.
Well, no, that's specifically what the check said.
That's what the check was? Okay. Since it's not going to be relevant, I'll go ahead and let you know you automatically fail that check no matter what if Harry is drunk while attempting it.
Valid.
Yeah. I mean, that being said, I don't know if I've ever sung karaoke sober. Like out and about. Oh, yeah!
Did I have a drama tie? I feel like I have a drama tie. I'm wearing my drama tie.
There we go, yeah. Look at that!
Do I have drama shoes? I feel like I should have drama shoes. I don't.
I feel like just for this, there should be drama shoes and pants. Maybe we just don't have them. But yeah,
I don't think we do.
Dude, look at this open kimono with a mesh tank top, tie, and the glasses. That's a look.
It is a look.
Sharp shoes and track pants. Wow. Harry's killing it. I don't know what it is, but he's killing something.
The stage is all you feel.
So, are you ready for your thing now?
It's dress code, insane silk dragon, +1.
You are... Oh, nice. You are only missing one piece of drama clothing, and it would have to replace the silk dragon kimono.
Huh.
The air
Bam.
is thick with
By 3.
anticipation.
Very
the
nice.
Tape clicks into the carousel, and then the music starts.
And there's my old partner watching me do this shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's perfect.
I would often go there. To the tiny church there. The smallest church in Saint-Saëns. Though it once was larger. How the real may rest there. down through the mist there. Toward the Seven Sisters. Toward those pale cliffs there. I would often stay there.
And the Hardy Boys just in the back, like, what is this police officer doing?
Yeah. Oh, I didn't want to speak over the lyrics, but yeah, they probably hate it.
Looking forward to the past here. But now, you are all alone. None of this matters. No, none of this matters at all.
It's the first time we really get to hear Harry's voice, and it's totally reptilian brain.
Mm-hmm.
If
Not bad.
If
Yes, not bad at all.
Aw, Kim likes it.
Mm-hmm.
If you fail that, instead of ancient reptilian brain, you get the limbic system in all of its high-pitched screeching. And oh man, it's trying so much harder than ancient reptilian brain does. It's like painful and beautiful at the same time.
Mm.
No reply. There is silence now in the deep where the voice came from. It has receded into you, to return only in dreams and nightmares.
Thanks for bearing with me. I'm going to get back to work now.
Yes, I'm going to unplug the microphone, okay?
At least no one died, thinks Gart. If you're on, I forget if you're like on any of the political quests or if you just like have accepted them and have those options, like the thought for whatever political alignment, you can dedicate the song at the end of it. You can dedicate the song to like, this is for communism, or way worse options with fascism, etc.
Jeez.
It's like the political stuff can take over Harry's identity. So it is kind of
much like real life, yeah.
Much like real life, yeah. So it is kind of fun to play through without them at all. Hey boys, what'd you think of our sad banger?
It's you again. What is it?
A witness to the hanging. Ooh.
And
it's true. Never mentioned the Sunday friend to them.
Mm-hmm.
That fucking fucker. You're the worst cops in Revachol. I gave you gold on that tape.
That fucker wasn't aimed at you. It was at her.
It was.
Hmm.
Locker room talk. What are you, fucking brain dead? I've been to... What did she have to say then? Fine by her? This is what people are supposed to be like? Fucking whoop-de-doo.
4 seems unnecessary.
Unless you want to piss him off.
I don't.
Yeah,
Yes.
I would recommend
In fact,
just about anything
I
else.
think she thought it was a little funny.
Funny? No good goddamn psycho whore.
Who you liked and probably spied on.
Seems
Maybe.
like they wanted to give Claudia a second chance to play along. She still didn't.
Alright. All fucking righty then. I guess it's good then. That fucking...
Please try to control yourself in the presence of visitors, Titus.
This is just perfect. Just fucking perfect. Any thoughts on this, lawman?
Women are crazy. Irrational. That's what you're thinking, right? Also, your fists are itching for a bump.
Shut up, physical instrument. It's a little too macho.
Hmm.
I ask for your opinion, not a bedtime story. Tell it to your grandma.
But she didn't. She knows she can't lie to us, unlike you.
Oh no. He's definitely compromised too. It's his hubris. Sadly, not much to do about it now.
Fantastic. So now, you remember how to do your job. I'm so sick of this piss. We should get something harder in here.
Yeah, guys, we should get a party going tonight.
Why?
Maybe not then.
Success.
Thank
They
you, Theo.
admitted to unlawful collaboration to derail the investigation.
They did.
Nah, I know her. She's just a girl. In over her head.
Uh-huh. I love admitting that she has your entire skill set compromised, just like as an option. I don't know if you want to do it, but like...
I'm not going to. I did notice that, yeah. Number one is funny. 2, silly.
Yeah.
3 is okay. 4 is pretty honest, actually.
Yeah, it's up there. Like 3 and 4 seem to kind of nail the whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 is
Handled
playing into
him.
his delusion, I guess.
She got into some stupid shit with that guy. Shit we had to take care of.
Yes, we heard all about it, and the fact still stands. You were more disturbed by the tape than her.
I already told you. We fucking hanged him.
There's less gusto in his voice now. His men too are growing increasingly silent. The man is slowing down. Looks like a bad blood sugar crash. He can't keep track of all the variables anymore. Who could? It's getting harder and harder to perform one's part in this sordid play. All it takes is a nudge.
Come on, Titus. We know you didn't hang him. He was shot. I know you're tired. So am I. Why don't you just...
You know what? I am tired. I'm tired of you and the whore upstairs. Next time you see her, tell her Titus said, "Fuck off!"
This is the petulant rage of someone who's at the end of their wits.
Petulant indeed.
Yeah, he is.
We're done. This is over. You understand? Your little investigation is over. Yeah.
Thank you, Elaine.
On the floor, beer drips out of the can into a small puddle. No one does anything about it.
What is this quiet funeral shit? All we need is some beers in us. Bartender, 20 beers for the Dock Workers Union.
Why do we make it 40, huh? Why do we make it 100 beers? You're not loud enough.
100 beers? Now we're talking. Hoppity hop over here, cafeteria manager.
-1 for pushing Titus in the tape.
Yeah. I think you'll still probably succeed.
Yeah, it's a pretty solid white check.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna back out, save, and then tell him about we saw a person at the hanging.
Sure. It's definitely one more thing to discuss.
What is it?
Mm-hmm. It's a rhetoric check.
Well, yeah, this was a big, long discussion, though we kind of
No
broke it up a
witness.
few times.
You ain't got shit. The locals would never come to you with this.
Ah,
That's
wasn't
just
a
for
local.
practice, Titus. Next, he's gonna tell you one of us already roll on the others, and he's in witness protection.
Well, let's hear it then. Who is your mystery fella?
This goes without saying, but nonetheless, don't give out his name.
Right.
It's like you said, Al.
The warning,
Copper's
and then the
coming up
option.
with this on the spot. There is no witness.
I've seen this shit a million times, Titus. Fly fishing. They are desperate. Tell us, Copper, what wacky claims did he make?
I don't think he ever said two, because he really couldn't make out anything, right?
Yeah.
It's you assholes that feel the need to go around like a fucking brass band. The Hardy Boys are dead silent.
Yeah, it's like they put cowbells on you before they send you to the streets.
They're avoiding having to answer this question.
Not only would we imagine them drinking and singing lynching songs, but like the
person would fight them. Yeah.
The victim was silent the whole time? That doesn't make sense.
We were drinking, weren't we, guys? I hit the bottle hard. I was drunk as fuck.
Right, I'm convinced, Glenn. Nothing off here. Just a regular hanging.
He was so drunk he remembers
Glenn
it
looks
perfectly
around
clear.
uncomfortably. The lieutenant hit a nerve.
He did
that
say
means
that.
absolutely nothing to me. Sounds like some made-up horse shit.
It means the whole scene was long and drawn out, like it was from a film.
What is this fella's problem? Sorry we didn't make it more action-packed. It wasn't the first thing on our minds, you see?
God,
Shanky. It's Shanky, right? I thought there's something wrong about the lynching story. Now I know there was.
You don't know shit.
I know you are lying, Shanky.
You didn't break this wagon fort, but you did manage to rattle the people inside a bit.
Arabagite? Boss, I think he's trying to say me and Theo.
Well, yeah. What is confusing you? Eugene, Theo, and Elaine were there too. I already told you. We were all there. Great witness.
Okay, maybe it doesn't feel like this did anything to them, but they have to be fretting a little. Everyone is afraid of witnesses. Witness is a scary word.
It should be.
So
It
much
should be.
bluster to hide the fact that they're uncomfortable with you having this info.
It went up.
It did go up. That witness, as much as I hate the Sunday friend, came in a little handy.
Mentioned the surreal play.
Mm.
That was the play that was the thing.
Yeah,
So
I would have thought the silent bit would be a lot more
Yeah.
impactful.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated. You should know by now. Titus Hardy will never falter. Fat Angus, the powerful guy, Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Outside, under the rising sun, tattered and in ruins, the windows of the cafeteria aglow with her morning light. Huh? He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
All pretty strong options with what we've seen so far. I like 3 and 4 the best, I think.
Yeah.
1 definitely plays on like Classier and Titus, but we just got warned by our stats that it's about a little bit more than just the 2 of them.
Yeah.
Goddamn right. This is Uniontown. You work for the company, we will kill you.
Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
They just hang you, shoot
Wow.
you, whatever. They can't even remember. 2's easily my favorite. All of them push them, though.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the Dark Ages reference here I kind of like.
Sure.
And this one here, they do all this stuff, they don't care.
Yeah. You've already succeeded. These are just different ways to push them.
It wasn't that. It wasn't. We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's the weak one.
Bingo.
You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do. Steel yourself. Push on. Just ignore Theo.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Shut up, Angus.
Yeah, thank you, Angus.
Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control.
31. Oh, the war.
Yeah. Well, the aftermath of the war. Still bad times 20 years ago, though.
Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all
Goddamn,
pointless.
Liz.
Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Everard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
Mm-hmm.
What just happened between these two? You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Now they know we know for sure.
In a manner of speaking, we had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it for political reasons. It sent a good message. Fella, you think too much. He's off all right. You're gonna hurt your head.
A little too far there, but you're definitely right.
That woman is just affiliated with the Hardy Boys. You don't know her, anyway.
Mm-hmm. Option 3 making you think about option 2.
More of like option 3 just leans into Titus and gives him the authority in the situation. Option 1 is, I don't think it helps. So option 2 just is the most straightforward answer. Just like, I'm the cops.
Yeah.
Tell me about her. Name, current location. Where the hell are they?
Option 2 is 100% the cop thing to do. Yeah, option 3 is basically calling him indignant. Option 1 is calling him out on his obvious sexism, which may or may not help.
Nope. You're not getting to her. It's Klasia you want to talk to. Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. I'm thinking someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers.
Well, that's pretty cooperative.
She's got one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
I like that. Been thinking the same thing myself.
And hey, she has been holed up here for like a week since.
Mm-hmm.
Afraid to leave, maybe. But also, she's just kind of standing out in the balcony in the open.
Yeah. Where was he shot?
While they were making love in her room.
Through the peephole?
Through the window.
Through the peephole.
Maybe.
The peephole that somebody has access to. That's how somebody could know he was there.
That's how someone could know he was there. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you examined the window and established it came through there.
I don't think I did. I'm not sure.
No? Okay.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns, training, years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
He's calm now, threw all that turmoil away, and became himself again. He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death, the bullet in his head.
Why, though?
Another nod.
Because the girls asked us to. They were in some shit.
Girls, plural.
Uh-huh.
Girls, plural. There's another girl. 2 of them. Take note of this. They'll probably say more about her.
Classier and maybe the other Hardy?
Maybe.
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way. It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died.
So why is she not backing your side of the story, then?
I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Good analogy, boss.
God, Shanky.
Mm-hmm.
Just a massive
You
suck
don't
up.
get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window. Fucking dirty sheets and bottles everywhere.
He means they'd been fucking?
Yep.
Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged.
Tibbs.
Yeah, I don't know
Okay.
that Tibbs is here.
Tibbs isn't. That's Tibbs the 8th Hardy. But, yeah, why the cover up?
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. They can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from. They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems, she'd be ghosted away.
Well, she showed up in our systems.
She has now.
That's all he knows. That's all she's told him.
Though to be fair, you haven't filed any reports yet.
Mm-hmm.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
He's strangely more noble now that he's not trying to act like a dick.
He's he goes from being an utter shithead to like kind of all right.
Yeah, he's more of a sheriff now.
Yeah. Yeah, he has a little bit of cop to him as well. Like, he really was trying to piece this together, and definitely did not have all of the information he needed. And he was, as much as he's like a sexist, he was trying to protect her.
Window replacement business.
Mm-hmm.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go.
Suddenly, the wind picks up outside. You hear it rattling the large windows in their frames. It carries newspapers, circles the whirling in rags in a warm column.
She, Clausia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
Strangely prescient.
We'll take that into
after all the rest of the conversation we had with him.
All right.
Yeah. We spent a lot of time not doing anything relevant to the case, but that was pretty relevant.
And now we've got a lot of info on the case, for sure.
This window is pristine on the inside, unlike the one next to it. Light from the desk lamp reflects off the glass.
Oh, so that's what we noticed. We had looked at it before and just noticed it had been replaced recently.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I understand.
A lot less wordy now.
You sent us on a runaround.
She did.
I know. For what it's worth, I'm sorry. For all of this, for wasting your time.
This is good. Clear the air first, between you two. Then move on to questions. No, it's not good. It's the opposite of that. This will let her dictate the terms of your... Shush, I can't hear what she's saying. Let the mist
Still
speak.
compromised.
She's tall and thin and tired. A twig trying so hard not to break.
Why did you waste our time then?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
That's not good enough.
There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again.
He's checking for the shot.
A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon, grey and pale violet in the morning light. The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye, the old, old world.
She's had to travel from there through the Pale to reach here.
Mm-hmm.
She does sound like she's running from something.
You send people to their courts. Just business. But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning, enter me into the moral intern mill, well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
Here we go. For once, you seem to have her off guard. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay. He was in a kneeling position. He had just entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could.
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead. Before he fell down on top of me. He was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. He only had his boots on. I bit the pillow, not to scream, then ran downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Oh.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little.
The bullet
He
didn't
was still on
really
the
pierce
floor,
through him.
Slouched. I
Yeah.
couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them, and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection, as far as you can.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is as far as it gets. When he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
And the accuracy. We said it was one of the old world, like, revolutionary guns.
Yeah,
that's a hell of a shot.
It was almost a rifle, and it almost certainly was not taken from right out here on the balcony. It was much further away.
Mm-hmm. Reminds me of The Hitman's Bodyguard. Did you ever see that movie?
No. I definitely haven't. I vaguely recall that name, but I know I haven't seen it.
Ryan Reynolds' film, also starring Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh.
Reynolds is a bodyguard who starts off the film with a high-profile client that he's keeping protected through a convoy of cars and gets him to the airport, gets him in the plane. Guy leans out to the window, waves with two beautiful women next to him. All of a sudden, bang, hole through the window, guy falls dead.
Nice.
Somebody shot him. And And you find out later it was Samuel L. Jackson's character. He was bragging about the shot. He's like, I killed him through a window the size of a titty. Literally how he describes it. And Ryan Reynolds is there just like hearing the Kill Bill music in his head, like, this is the man who ruined my life.
Right? He completely fucked up my job.
Yeah, basically, because the guy, like, he couldn't get any clients after that, and he just fell apart.
I mean, it sounds like Samuel L. Jackson had a pretty good reason to brag, being a nice
Yeah.
senator.
Yeah. But
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time. I sat down and they all welcomed me.
who was Ruby?
I didn't even have to say anything.
First time we're hearing that
Ruby
name, isn't it?
knew something was wrong.
Yeah.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader? Of what?
The Hardy Boys. Well,
Huh.
nominally, yes.
Yeah.
She's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
There we go. There's our lorry driver.
There's your lorry driver. There's your odd
Did you say
soul.
she is the 8th Hardy Boy?
Why not? Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, that I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
That's all
By
visual
one.
calculus has to say. That's amazing.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while. That we should lay low or something. So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. What are you doing? Coming up with a theory. She said Ruby knew something was wrong before she said anything. How come? It was loud downstairs. She couldn't have heard the shot. It is ominous. You already coming up with theories that put the blame on someone other than Clausia.
Yeah, logic doesn't quite work that way. I would look at it as more of a, she saw that Clausia was distraught in a way that was abnormal.
Right. That would be the more logical thing to do. But last time we had a big conversation with Clausia, Volition warned us. Can't trust any of your other stats with her.
Mm-hmm.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
I call the cops.
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
Those answers all go in different directions, don't they?
I mean, you're lying, but you're not. I don't think so. Well, this is accusatory, but
Mhm.
denying. This is denying, but not accusatory, and this is agreeing with her.
Mm-hmm.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Yeah,
He
that
kept throwing
definitely
stones
happened.
at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud, thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible. Oh God, that was a lie too. Who made the call?
Volition just being like, well, if drama believes it, it's definitely not the truth.
She did, of course. Don't be paranoid, man. It's unbecoming of a police officer. And it makes you sweat.
Crap.
Mm-hmm. I love it when your stats argue with each other. It's so good.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Oranje.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again, with a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewscop conglomerate. That was the second job. The first was some printer company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too, along with Lewscop and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive.
Lowe's Cap. These people engineer financial disasters in second world countries. The conglomerate also includes the Bank of Consecration, Airberg, and the popular Papalolo line of dairy products.
Which gives you the dialogue option, Papa Lolo, they're after you? This shit all started from some white-collar crime that may or may not even be crime.
Yeah. I'm sure there are people who have done much worse than that. Serves them right when I am king, the savings bank will be the first against the wall. No?
That's a bit of a communist or fascist line, really.
That's a lot of shit you've gotten yourself into.
It is. Many people lost their jobs. Not just C-suite. Ordinary people. What I did to get to accounting, a lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
One of them killed themselves because of me.
She says it quickly, like she said it 100 times. To herself, to get used to the idea, out of guilt.
How do you deal with anything?
That is
It's
pretty
all
heavy.
just- How do you do it?
Number 2.
Yeah.
There you have it. The way of the warrior. That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me.
We can't go after Loose Cap. Not yet. There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. But there's one thing I know, is that you'll get nothing from there.
I've been dancing around 5.
Mm-hmm. It definitely doesn't sound like it, but with all of your skills compromised, and her spinning a lot of different stories right here, none of them really contradictory, but still, you've been fed 2 or 3 tales.
What? Why would I put myself through this? Insanity. Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
It could have been a desire murder. Maybe an act of jealousy. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around, close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
Uh-huh. Volition has your back, man. It's the best.
Downstairs people have this crazy... Did Titus say that they thought she had killed him?
I don't think anyone has ever mentioned that. It's just a thing that you can lobby at her. Like if you want to pursue the line of, hey, did you kill him? Type of question.
4 is also very aggressive. There's enough to kind of throw her.
Mm-hmm. I mean, it might help throw her off. She seemed more, she seemed less cold with this line of questioning than the rest.
Yeah.
No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his stupid armor. I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles. I'm not a munitions expert, and I did not shoot him.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waking up from 1,000 years of sleep.
You lied to me about this bullet before. When I said he was shot, you said you were confused?
She did say that. She was going along with the hanging bit for a little while and just kind of refused the sexual assault bit. Now she's very open about him being shot in her room.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work. I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened.
True, sire. 'Tis true. She simply shakes. She has the training for it. 2, maybe 3 years of self-defense. Her body is hard and lean underneath that jumpsuit.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Like what?
There's a lot here. I think you've gone through all of it.
Nods silently.
Yeah.
But there's quite a lot
She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or should we arrest her? She's a flight risk and she lied to you. She should be taken into custody. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. This guy won't budge. You have to wake Multiface up, forcefully, if you want to continue pushing her.
Wow.
White check to wake up drama.
Yep.
Clearly lied about the bullet, lied about making the call. Discuss secret route, manipulating your skill set.
And that's a question whether or not she lied about the call. You're unsure.
And I can save first.
You can leave and save. It's kind of wild that the game gives you that option.
It's a fine day for questions.
Who? What? Dear Lord, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not the most fair and just at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately, before she further entangles you in her web of lies. Take it easy. Don't overcompensate with this course correction. Ask questions first. Yes, start at the top. Choose at the bottom. It's how we've always done it. No rush. See?
Start at the top, choose at the bottom. Why have we not arrested her yet? I don't think you made the call to the station. Your real name isn't Klaji. What if I told you you're under the arrest?
Whole new set of questions. Getting closer to making a decision on the arrest, which is that final one. Or, I guess that just kind of gets out of this set of questions, but...
Yeah, that ends the conversation. But
yeah, you get to do all of these. I think you get to do all of these before making a decision.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay. Okay, it's not. You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name, so I lied.
Miss Orange Disco Dancer.
Mm-hmm.
How long has it been saying that?
I think
probably
forever.
a while.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think maybe since the
Like
very
I
beginning.
lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I'm so tired of it. I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can. For lying.
Now drama just like swings the complete opposite direction.
Katarzine Alashiji?
Yeah, I
You
think
were
so.
talking just as they said it, I think.
Katarzine Alasia, probably.
It's a Grad name. Jimsk or Yuga Grad in origin. Not Occidental at all. Smells of motor oil, tiger, economic desolation, and rock music infused alcoholism.
My parents were Zhimsk immigrants, but I'm nationalized Oranese. All I remember is Oranje. Alasia is my father's name.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I like 2 and 3, both for different reasons. 4, no.
I kind of like 5 the most. It's really hard to believe anything she says. Like, she's probably not lying about the corporate espionage stuff.
Yeah, I think that's true. Yeah.
But, like, everything else is very questionable.
I haven't said it aloud in such a long time. That name.
She's filling dead air. Can't stand the silence.
And she puts on such a good performance, no matter what. She even lets you know she lied as a profession, kind of.
Ready for whatever is next.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergencies desk number. Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
When did I get here?
I don't know what day it is beyond day 4. I want to say you got here Friday.
The next morning?
Yeah, I want to say you got here Friday or maybe Saturday. And then, like, day 1 is Sunday or Monday.
Mm-hmm.
I think.
It checks out.
Either way, Kim knows. So that's nice.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight.
But I haven't done anything illegal.
She purposefully misrepresented information crucial to the case.
She did.
Fucking mind games. Enough.
That too.
That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in.
Though even Volition did warn you to not go too hard down Drama's quick heel turn.
Mm-hmm.
The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A two-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have run before.
I think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She knows.
Now?
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, in a hushed voice, she says, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Oh, really now?
She has this thing for me ever since I met her and the boys downstairs. She's been pretty frank about what she wants. Sex. And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run.
Explains why Ruby's playing least in sight.
It became an unhealthy relationship.
It does.
Explains why she's also not going along with the Hardys.
When I started spending time with Lely,
it helps.
She told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but...
Helps establish a bit of a motive.
What exactly in your relationship made you think she's romantically interested in you?
She said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
It fits.
I know what this sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
Yeah. That is questionable.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it be that Ruby was covering up after herself? The lynching? Yet again, you're coming up with this. The worst thing is, it may be true.
It does fit pretty well. You can't be certain of it at all, but it kind of fits.
There would be shit. Was she threatening you? How did she kill him?
You said there was a secret route there, right? She could have come up through there, then taken this shot. Right here, where I stand. It was too dark outside. I wouldn't have seen her.
But you didn't hear the gunshot.
No one heard the gunshot.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes. She's been up here many times. She used to come to drink on the roof when, She would have seen us.
Did my audio mute get
My
fixed?
bed
Yeah, I
is
got
right
fixed.
next to...
You mean to suggest she made it?
No. No. Why would she do that to herself? No, I just remembered you told me about it, and...
She's not really sure. It was right above the bed. She could have seen all sorts of things from there. Don't let your imagination run wild here, sire. Keep it on track.
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it.
That definitely piles on to the rest of the story she's been feeding you.
Yeah,
Might be
it
true.
does. Either way, we'll need to find Ruby.
And she's a pro.
Right.
She must be. To keep the Hardys in line. I tried severing ties with her after that. I thought it had worked, but...
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her. Okay, and what? Arrest the liar now. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you. Her. Stop letting her distract you.
I'm not sure what to pick here. Like, genuinely, I don't know what to pick. Wait, are you still there, Rad?
Oh, I am muted.
Okay.
Whoops.
That explains why I can't hear you.
So I did fix my audio issue. J. Hank is here and has been talking, and I thought I was talking to him, but I was wrong.
Hi, J. Hank.
Yeah. So not knowing which one to pick is, I think, like, it's a pretty good position to be in. It's tough to tell, like, what's the truth and what's lies, right? She's really, really good at spinning a tale. But some of that is almost certainly true. It sounds like her call to the station was the truth.
But we suspect that's a lie. She at least has some information. But
Some of your skills suspect it's a lie, but at least the time made sense to Kim. So it's a very tough decision to make. So I'll help a little bit, but I don't want to tell you what to do. What do you think about arresting her?
I don't think we should arrest her.
Okay.
My thought with one is it's going to push her into a more volatile position, and she's going to do something bad or dangerous.
Yeah, like that might be the truth. And if she was telling you the truth about the white collar stuff, then she might, like, arresting her might be signing her death warrant.
It essentially is, yeah.
Yeah. What do you think about going with number 2 and just telling her to stay put and not arresting her?
That's essentially what I think we should do. Like, her getting the police involved admittedly makes no sense for her given the circumstances. Even if she's just like, he's just out there rotting in the tree and that stupid racist kid is throwing rocks at him for 3 days. I just can't anymore. And that's what finally broke her. I can see that being the truth, but at the same time,
That's a very powerful emotional reason for her to just be done with waiting around and leaving the body there. But she's also, like, she's probably a semi-competent at corporate espionage and lying to people and manipulating them, and you know this. So it's really hard to make any decision right here. Like,
Mhm.
what if you tell her to stay put and she just fucking runs as soon as you leave?
Yeah, it's very possible.
Mm-hmm. I mean, her and even the Hardys have talked about this kind of being the end of the line. This is where people wash up when they have nowhere else to go. So maybe she has nowhere else to go, but she could just go somewhere else in Revachol.
No, there's only one other place to go beyond this, and it's down.
Yes. So it's a tough choice. The way she tells it, she hasn't done anything illegal here. But
Well, she has. She's lied to the police.
well, yeah, okay. She didn't do the murder, and she didn't do any corporate espionage here. But she 100% unquestionably, like, muddied your investigation intentionally.
Mm-hmm.
So, when I was doing this, in my mind, it came down to, like, if I arrest her, if I believe the reason why she's here in the first place at all, then arresting her means she dies. Because corporations or the government pick her up and kill her. But that might be a lie.
Yeah, it might be.
It's one of the toughest choices to make in the game, for sure. It sounded like you were leaning towards 2, and that's what I went with on my first playthrough.
My thought isn't necessarily leaning towards 2. It's, I think one is what I'd like to do to try and push her to get a little bit better of an answer.
Mhm.
Basically, put pressure on her.
Mhm.
My concern is that doing so is going to elicit one hell of a response from her that might not be entirely sane.
Okay. Well, then to help, what I'll say is 1 is basically telling Kim to arrest her and take her in. And 2 is telling her that you're not going to arrest her.
This is the decision point.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's what I needed to.
you still
That helps me because I was looking at 1 as intimidation, not decision.
Right. It does kind of sound like maybe there's more questioning after that. But and maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm not. Though that hasn't prevented me from being wrong in the past. I'm pretty sure 1 is we're taking you in. There's too much unknown here. We have to arrest you and take you in. That's our fucking job. 2 is, okay, well, there's still too much up in the air. We have to, like, still actually solve the murder. We need to find Ruby. We'll be back. We're not going to arrest you right now.
Yeah, and that's leaning more in the direction of what I would like to do.
Yeah.
Because as cold as it is, if for no other reason, if she's out here and we know Ruby wants her or is concerned with her, she's still bait. As cold as that is,
Yeah.
she's bait.
I think that's a totally valid way of looking at it. Like, it's cold, but that's cop sense right there.
Yeah, you're right. But yeah, if this is the decision point, then 2. I'm going to go with 2. Because I do not actually want to do... I do not actually want to arrest her.
All right. 2's your option. Neither of them will end the game. There's still more.
Thank you. Thank you. You won't regret it.
Something tells you, you will. She nods, then nervously pulls on her cigarette.
Okay.
I can make the decision and be, why have we not arrested her yet?
Yeah, I think you can come back and choose to arrest her. Like right
she
here,
slowly
essentially.
lights another cigarette
Mhm.
and steadies her breath, as if in the presence of some tiger. You are. This is not the end of this.
Lies.
She even admitted it, really. She said she tried not to lie, but had to at times.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving us. We demand her anxiety. We demand her fear.
So we have to ask the question?
I think it's just still open to, like, making a decision about whether to arrest her or not.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her breath.
Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished. She slowly.
I'm going to get out of the conversation quick, save, and go back in.
Officer,
Sure.
what brings you up here in the rain? Okay.
She nods silently. Then,
Yes, miss. I hope you don't mind. All right.
coolly, gracefully.
Lies.
Yes, we demand.
There may be grounds here, at least for an extended detention.
A little whimper. The young woman hears you. She's looking around. She slowly lights another cigarette and
Yeah, so top one didn't actually do anything.
Okay. Well, you do have those options.
All right. We are also at about 11 o'clock and getting close to 6 hours again. This is probably a very good time to stop, because we finished the church as much as we can for now.
We haven't finished the church, but we have.
We did a bunch in the church.
We did a lot. You can still go back and talk to, I think, Egghead and maybe even Andre, and there might even be more to follow up with Suna. But you've done a lot.
Mm-hmm. So we did a bunch in the church. We came back here. We did main quest stuff. Basically, the whole morning on this day was main quest stuff. A little bit with the cryptozoology.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, you're almost done with the cryptozoologist stuff. We haven't touched the papers for Everart. You sang karaoke.
Mm-hmm.
What else? There's still the building over on the west side that we haven't investigated at all, and there was like at least one person standing out in front of it. But we did a lot in the church. You've mostly basically wrapped up the stuff with the Hardys and Classier, and now we've moved on to who the fuck is Ruby.
Yeah.
But yeah.
And didn't we go trying to track down the lawyer, because she wandered off somewhere?
Yep, she left. You could go try to look for her. There's still that crate you can try to get into with Rhetoric.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
After you forge the papers, you can go talk to Everard about it. In fact, I think you can go talk to him about what just transpired with the Hardys and Elizabeth and Classier. So he's got more dialogue. But I would definitely recommend saving right here and probably leaving it right here.
Yeah, I think that's best.
Yeah.
But...
I think since we haven't actually come to that screen about deciding whether to arrest her or not, you're safe to move around. But I'm not certain.
We'll stop here anyways, because it is a good spot. But, so yeah, that's where we're going to call it for the night. I might try and get a raid going on my end. Let me see.
All right.
Is anybody around that I can raid that I really know? There is one person I would raid, actually.
Nice.
So, but everybody, Rad and I have been in some talking, and we are going to be jumping back into this again this week. We're not going to be able to do it on the weekend due to scheduling conflicts.
Yep.
So
I'm busy
we are
on the upcoming Sundays. Only for about 3 weeks, though.
Yep. So instead, what we're going to be doing is we're going to do this on Tuesday night this week, and then probably have to discuss when to do it going forward. But I don't foresee any conflicts on Tuesdays
Shouldn't be.
for me going forward. At least not as far as I'm aware. So,
Yeah.
yeah, we're going to keep coming back to this and not take a bunch of time between it like we'd been doing. So, I still need to get my schedule out, but I think it's accurate on Twitch. So yeah, we'll be back here in a couple of days, and we're gonna. I turn and see Harry jogging in place in his police coat.
Yeah, they have some neat idle animations that we really haven't seen because we keep.
I haven't been idle very much, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, so I'm gonna get that raid started, and then, like I said, we will see you folks again on Tuesday. So, thank you for joining us on YouTube and on Twitch.
Yeah. Thanks a bunch. We'll see you Tuesday.
Yep. Later, everyone. Bye.
Rad Mahou. See you next time.